and a realization perhaps
Yes.
by Donald Trump.
Niranjan, yeah, we are just...
General G.D. Bakshi is joining us on the phone line. Stay with me. General G.D. Bakshi. General Bakshi, look at this. Which president in the world says we have lost India and Russia to deepest, darkest China? I mean, you have to be, and only a Donald Trump can admit such a colossal failure, and he's putting it out on social media. He has said, looks like we've lost India and Russia to China.
Whose fault is it? He's the one who's driven India and Russia towards China. Like I was saying, he deserves the Nobel Peace Prize. He deserves the Nobel Peace Prize for getting India and China together. For kicking us in the teeth for what? For trying to be friendly to the United States? For having a strategic partnership? This is what you will get in turn. You think you can kick the whole world around? Like Pakistan, we will grovel at your feet. We will lick your boots. We won't do that. Let Europe do that. Let Pakistan do that. India is a self-respecting country, and we have shown you that we have other options. Darkest is evil, China, etc. is fine. You can use all the adjectives that you want, but the simple fact of the matter is that you have to look within. What have you done? Slapped 50% tariffs on a country that you call a strategic partner. You are going around kicking all your friends. Whether it is Europe, whether it is Japan, whether it is South Korea, Taiwan, Canada, Mexico, all the friends who were close to the United States have been kicked in their shins, right? And India he's taken out for special treatment, not just the tariffs. For God's sake, it is the way he's trying to do a love fest with Asim Munir of Pakistan just months after we fought a war. I mean, does he realize what he is doing? I mean, to hell with you and the tariffs. It cannot stand all geopolitical equations on their head. 30 years, Indian and American diplomats worked so hard to try and get a détente, try and get a reset between India and the United States, because it made a lot of strategic common sense. The sense was that China was posing a threat to both Russia, China, India, everyone. So therefore, it made sense to bandwagon. But America has decided to kick everybody who tries to get friendly with it. So well then, what do you want us to do? Right? You don't want us to get friendly with you, then we will have no choice but to reach out to the other options. That is what India has been forced to do. Forced to do. And now you are saying, looks like we've lost India and China. Certainly, sir, you have. You have. But you are responsible because of your erratic, whimsical, temperamental behavior. The simple error of judgment that Donald Trump has made is he's behaving as if it is still the unipolar power movement. When the world has turned to multipolarity almost 15 years, 20 years back. That is the problem.
I'll tell you, General Bakshi, he has admitted that he failed. It was a colossal failure on India. Second, by saying we've lost Russia, he's admitting his own attempts. When he met Putin in Alaska, that too is a failure. And then he's saying, I wish them a long and prosperous future together, which means he's perhaps shutting the door. How do you read this statement, the last line, saying that we wish them a long and prosperous future together?
Yeah, and if he's trying to tell the world that I will kick Russia, I will kick China, I will kick India, I think he might like to think that through again. Henry Kissinger had warned the United States it should be settled maxim of American foreign policy never to take on more than one major Asian power at a time. He was alluding precisely to Russia, China, India. Right? You've done it. You've done it. And now you are trying to say best of luck. Sir, I think the person who will need best of luck is Donald Trump. I think he might as well look within. It is absolutely ridiculous strategy to force all your antagonists to come together. You know, the clever, smart nations, they split their opposition. They split their enemies. They split their adversaries. What is Donald Trump doing? He's kicking every friend in the shin. It hurts. Till he's forced to say, okay, climb a gum tree. I have to look for other options. You are hurting us too much. You are hurting us too much. You are trying to suck up to Pakistan like it is the superpower in the making. Make way for Pakistan. My God, it will teach the global power balance in favor of America. Best of luck. Best of luck, sir. That's all that we can say.
Yeah, sir, it appears that we have been successful in sending a message to America by going to China for the first time in 7 years. And there is that image, you will see that image, you were live with us, General Bakshi, when the Prime Minister held both Xi Jinping and Putin by the hand. He held both of them by the hand. And that has hit home.
It was designed to hit home, man. It was designed to send a clear message. Look, we have other options. If you are going to misbehave, if you are going to be so unruly, so unpredictable in your behavior so that nobody else can do any long-term strategic planning of any decent sort. You know, if you are going to change minute by minute, hour by hour, you are going to do about turns by the minute, like a kaleidoscope, like a chameleon, then it creates problems for the rest of the world. Problems, serious problems. You know, we could have lived with 50% tariffs also. But the simple bloody fact is that 50% tariffs be damned. The fact of the matter is Pakistan. Pakistan just attacked us, tried to attack all our airfields. Then it got kicked in the bloody teeth is another issue. But it tried to attack us. Firstly, did the horrible terrorist incident in Pahalgam. And then it went all out to attack 15 of our airfields. What do you expect us to do? Not hit back? Because Donald Trump says, I'm everywhere. I've got bases in Noor Khan. I've got bases in Murid. How do we know, sir? And what are you doing there, by the way? Bases against whom? You already fled Afghanistan. So who are you seeking bases against? If you are seeking bases against India, how are we strategic partners? If you are keeping nuclear weapons in Pakistan, how the hell are we strategic partners? I don't understand. I don't understand what the United States is up to. You told us that we are strategic partners because we face a common threat in a rising and increasingly aggressive China. You know, then all of a sudden you say, what China? I am pivoting back to Europe. Joe Biden did that. Donald Trump said, I will stop this tilt back to Europe. I will tilt back to Asia. I will pivot back to Asia. And then within 7 months, the deep state seems to have gotten the better of him. He's saying we've lost Russia, we've lost India. Now we will kick the rest of the world together.
Ministry of External Affairs is responding. Ministry of External Affairs is responding. I'm cutting across live. It's for the first time that they're responding. Cutting across live.
और भारत और चीन के जो सामरिक संबंध हैं वो पटरी पर लौटेंगे।
सर, अमेरिका से काफ़ी विरोधाभासी बयान, प्रणय उपाध्याय हूं इंडिया टुडे आज तक से, और मेरा सवाल है कि अमेरिका से काफ़ी विरोधाभासी बयान आ रहे हैं। एक तरफ पीटर नवारो जो है रूस यूक्रेन की लड़ाई को मोदी का युद्ध कहते हैं, स्कॉट बेसेंट कहते हैं कि दोनों ही परिपक्व लोकतंत्र हैं, हम अपने विवादों को सुलझा लेंगे। डोनाल्ड ट्रंप कहते हैं कि ये रिलेशनशिप खो चुकी है अब। तो भारत अमेरिका के साथ संबंधों को किस तरीके से देखता है उस रणनीतिक साझेदारी में, तब जबकि हमारी फोर्सेस उनके साथ जॉइंट युद्धाभ्यास भी कर रही हैं, बहुत सारी चीजें अमेरिका के साथ चल रही हैं। इस संबंध को जोड़ने और बनाए रखने के लिए भारत की तरफ से क्या प्रयास हैं?
Okay, Aishi.
So this is Aisha from ANI. The Prime Minister of Nepal, during a meeting with Chinese President Xi in Tianjin, has once again objected to India restarting trade through the Lipu Lake Pass, saying that the territory belongs to Nepal. Any comments on such objections?
Okay, first let me come to Kadambini, your question regarding the post. I have no comments to offer on this post at this point. मधु, ये आपका सवाल भी इस पे था, तो इस पे हमारे पास अभी टिप्पणी करने के लिए कुछ नहीं है. इनका मैं बाद में जवाब देता हूँ. Siddhant, your question regarding the protests that we saw in Australia. We all are aware that anti-immigrant protests happened in several cities in Australia on 31st of August. Our High Commissioner and our Consulates General in Australia, they were in regular.
All right, we're getting Republic TV. We broke it first. Donald Trump's Truth Social post on the Troika that's rattling him, giving him sleepless nights. It looks like we have lost India and Russia to deepest, darkest China. May they have a long and prosperous future together, says President Donald J. Trump on social media. And he tweets that photograph. And you can see, viewers, how this has rattled him. And this is coming in after, viewers, we saw the bonhomie amongst the three leaders. And Donald Trump, remember, is very frustrated and he's scared. He has acknowledged, MEA has also said, MEA in fact refused to comment on Trump's Truth Social post. So MEA says it has no comments to make on Trump's Truth Social post. It's a big statement that has come in from the President of the United States. This is coming in just a day after Trump had in fact moved the Supreme Court to overturn the lower court's order on the tariffs, saying it's important to uphold the tariffs on India. And it seems that he is somewhere scared also, not to forget. He's acknowledging, first of all, the failure of his efforts when he meets the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin, and also when he sees what happens in SCO, how Putin says that this is not the way to speak to powers like India and China. Gone are the days of colonialism. That was a big message that was sent out by Vladimir Putin to Donald Trump. And now Trump knows that it's all failed, that his efforts, his arm twisting, and his, him trying to pressure and bully nations like India is not going to work. China snapped Donald Trump after he, in fact, had escalated the tariff war. India is also not budging. India refuses to budge. And this is what it ends up looking like. Donald Trump, the President of United States, tweets, he posts on Truth Social saying that he has lost India, he has lost Russia to the deepest, darkest China. And now he wishes them all the very best. So it's a state of meltdown. The White House is in a state of meltdown, viewers. Donald Trump is frustrated, he is jilted, and he attacks India in this latest post. And we have a strategic affairs expert, Madhav Nalapat, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Nalapat, well, Donald Trump clearly is very much frustrated. He tweets this picture and says that we have lost China, we have lost India and Russia. You feel that, Donald Trump has finally come to some realization and accepted defeat, that it's not going to work. His bullying is not going to work.
Well, look, about deepest, darkest China, when he appointed his cabinet, many of them saw China in the same dark colors as President Trump does in his post. But may I remind you, there have been several other posts in which he has heaped fulsome praise on China, fulsome praise on President Xi. And now, if he's talking of deepest, darkest China, from the U.S. point of view, that's accurate for a simple reason, that the Chinese are trying to overtake the U.S. as the number one economy in the world. And that will cause a collapse of the dollar, a collapse of the confidence in the U.S. As an investment destination, and it will be quite a disaster But the reality is that one person who is bringing this disaster closer rather than further away is President Trump himself. The way he has attacked India, not only in his posts, but through vicious and unmerited tariffs, the way he is, hot and cold on Russia.
Right.
Sometimes he praises Putin, sometimes he opposes Putin, sometimes he threatens Putin, sometimes he cajoles Putin. So the question, I think the MEA is quite right not to comment on a post of his, because frankly, you can't take this post seriously, because in a few hours, it may be overtaken by a completely contradictory post by Donald J. Trump.
Mr. Nalpat, thanks so much for joining us on the phone line. We have Major General Shashi Asthana joining us on the broadcast. Major General Asthana, well, complete meltdown in the White House, it seems. Donald Trump is so frustrated, and he has acknowledged that his attempts have failed. Attempts to talk to Putin, attempts to escalate the tariff war, they have all gone for a toss, and it is his defeat. And now he wishes the Troika all the very best.
Certainly, this is the frustration of President Trump coming out in the form of various tweets. I think he has realized that his foreign policy on India and the tariff policy on India has absolutely gone awry, and it is he has been bragging on.
प्रणय, ये हम लोगों ने पहले भी कहा है कि दोनों देशों के बीच में एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप है, और हम चाहते हैं कि इस पार्टनरशिप को जो मुद्दे तैयार किए गए हमारे बीच में, एक सब्सटेंटिव एजेंडा जिसको बनाया गया है, उस पर काम करके हम इसको आगे ले जाएं, दोनों देशों के बीच में एक आपसी समझ के साथ, दोनों के शेयर्ड इंटरेस्ट के साथ, और साथ ही साथ म्यूचुअल रिस्पेक्ट के साथ.
That's a statement coming in on Navarro by the MEA. Navarro's comments are inaccurate and misleading. We reject them. New Delhi rejects Peter Navarro's rants and insultful remarks. MEA says that his comments are inaccurate and misleading. And we go back to our expert, geostrategic expert, Major General Asthana, sir. MEA has clearly rejected Mr. Peter Navarro's statements. You know, we've seen that he has continued to make statements against, New Delhi. He has, literally he has insulted New Delhi time and again.
See, Navarro is basically an aide of Trump, and because of he can't find any logic in what President Trump is doing in terms of tariffs and in terms of its policy on India. So therefore, he is taking out whatever he can from the kind of remarks which he is making, which are absolutely condemnable and irresponsible. And I am sure the MEA has appropriately condemned it. At the same time, we can also say that Indian foreign policy and Indian diplomacy has been matured enough not to respond in kind by going down to the level of Navarro, because our statements have been absolutely matured and which make a lot of diplomatic sense. So as far as Navarro is concerned, I think the people like him will come and go. The fact is, there is a strategic partnership. There is a long-term gain between the two countries, and these two countries cannot be those interests cannot be outlasted by persons like Navarro. And even I would put it this way, that President Trump also has got only 3.5 years to go.
Yes.
And the country, India and America, is going to remain forever. As far as President Trump is concerned, see, his tone will change in any case within 3-4 months. He'll be into the next elections. All the foreign policy mistakes which he has done, they will be upfront facing him in terms of inflation in USA, and very soon he will realize that he is going to lose majority in Senate, and thereafter he will be a lame duck president. Even as of now, as we speak, a lot of decisions of his has been challenged. Hudson's Institute's decision has been reversed. Tariffs are already in Supreme Court, and all the strategist experts of America are saying that he has totally gone wrong as far as tariffs on India is concerned. So I think there is a realization and he also in some manner is realizing. But unfortunately, he has got some aides who are absolute yes men like Navro, so they will keep making such statements just to please their boss. I don't think we should pay too much of attention to statements of such aides who are actually looking towards pleasing the boss attitude.
General Asthana, we're talking about President Trump here, and, he just said yesterday in a press conference that, if these tariffs don't go up, it's very important for the Supreme Court to uphold this. Otherwise, US is going to get very, very poor. This is what he said. So clearly we can see even the chief economist at Moody's and several other economists have weighed in on the situation, the economic situation in America, and they are saying that it's on the brink, it's on the edge, the American economy. It is crumbling, and they are already in recession. And with Trump, the kind of statements he's making, that tariffs are so important to make America rich again, otherwise it will become poor again. These are the words he used. Clearly, he's also fearing that the Supreme Court is not going to be very kind to him, because in the past, such such decisions and such misuse of power has been, in fact, overturned by Supreme Court. Sample what happened with Ronald Reagan, and I think that he's somewhere, dreading that, isn't it, General Asthana?
Certainly, the incidents which you quoted earlier happened because of abuse of power in times of Nixon, as well as some other president also was overturned by the court. So this could be he is fearing that there can be a loss in Supreme Court case too, for the simple reason because it doesn't make any sense to anybody when he says that because America has got a threat from Russia and therefore he is putting secondary tariffs on India. Now that doesn't make sense to anybody. So I think there is a weak case, but let's see how the case goes. Now, as far as his statements to say that America will become poor in case the tariffs don't hold, the problem is he is stuck. He has taken a decision. He can't now, if he goes back on that decision, his ratings are as it is falling, they are going to fall even much faster. Similarly, the confidence of the investors all over the world on US has shaken up. And if he makes another statement of this kind, or if he gives it up, he feels in his wisdom, notwithstanding, not taking the advice of the senior economists or neutral economists, he feels that if that happens, then maybe that there will be a faster free fall in economy than what he has anticipated. So therefore, he is stuck in a bind with his decisions on tariffs. They were not really thought through, but apparently he is. I visualize that in America today, we have a situation where you have a bulldozer mentality president and very weak staff, very weak ministers or secretaries who can't really show the president the right thing.
General Sana, please stay on with us. We have a reaction coming in from the MEA.
बताया है कि जो भी अभी के एफर्ट्स चल रहे हैं जो वहाँ पर शांति बहाल करने के लिए, उसका हम लोग स्वागत करते हैं और हमारा ये मानना है कि जो भी पार्टीज़ हैं उसमें इस मुद्दे पर आगे बढ़ेंगे एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव अप्रोच के साथ। और जहाँ तक भारत का सवाल है, भारत इस बात को सपोर्ट करता है कि जल्द से जल्द वहाँ पर जो कॉन्फ्लिक्ट है, संघर्ष चल रहा है, वो ख़त्म हो और वहाँ पर एक चिरस्थायी शांति का वातावरण बने।
So that was MEA's Ranadhir Jaiswal now talking about the Russia-Ukraine war, saying that India hopes that that peace efforts continue and there is stability and a resolution of there is a ceasefire between the two countries. Go back to General Asthana. Well, General Asthana, yeah, as you rightly pointed out, and I stand corrected, it was Richard Nixon, not Reagan. And in the past, we've seen that history has in fact shown that such abuse of power does not really augur well, and perhaps Trump is, dreading that as well. And not just that, in terms of India's role, it's being recognized, sir. General Asthana. We've seen even the European Union yesterday acknowledging India's role in peacekeeping efforts, in mediating for peace as well. And we've seen the European Union, we've seen even Ukraine. We've seen the Ukrainian Prime Minister also talking about the conversations he's had time and again with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the peace efforts.
See, there is no doubt that Prime Minister Modi's equation with Putin is recognizable and is substantial. And they hold a very good rapport with each other. And therefore, everybody feels, and rightly so, that President Putin would certainly listen to Prime Minister Modi's advice. But the question is, there is a situation in Russia-Ukraine war wherein we would not mediate, and India should not mediate till the time both the parties ask for it. As of now, that situation has not arrived. So we have not formally done any kind of mediation. Although the conversations are on between Prime Minister Modi and Putin, and I am sure they must have discussed Russia-Ukraine war at length. Now, let me put things in correct perspective as far as Russia-Ukraine war is concerned. See, this war will not, I repeat, will not end till the time Russia captures the remaining 30% of Donetsk region. Now, whether he gets it by negotiations or he has to physically capture, whichever is earlier, that is the time where I visualize that this war or any meaningful negotiations will take place. For the simple reason, because Russia has set an aim, and the aim is that they have also included Donbas region in their constitution. They will not let it go halfway, so they will capture it irrespective of the cost, number one. Number two, the other part they have already achieved, making a corridor right up to Crimea, and thereafter, that is why President Putin has given an option that if Ukraine moves out of the remaining Donetsk region, he may make some concessions in Zaporizhzhia region as well as in Kherson region. He may give some land there to make sure that there is a viable defense line along the Dnieper River. And anything which he has captured on the Ukrainian side of Dnieper River, that he may give it back. So this is the kind of thing which perhaps the Russians may be looking for. But Europeans supporting Ukraine, they feel that more the war prolongs, more the Russia will weaken, and perhaps they will have more security, and they are least bothered as to how many.
Absolutely. The efforts continue, and India's role is also being recognized, and Donald Trump is completely in a state of meltdown. Viewers, thanks so much. General Asthana, thanks so much for joining us. Viewers, we're simply to a very, very short break, but Republic TV continues to get you all the latest updates on this big story that we have just broken, and much more lined up for you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा आर प्योर मसाला। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning. Our entire city is united in grief, and at the same time, based on this incredible group of people that has assembled here in City Hall, we are also united in action.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
We need...
Mumbai police acknowledges bomb threat ahead of the Ganesh Visarjan tomorrow. Township only for Muslim community promoted in Maharashtra. Halal housing now under the scanner. Bank of Baroda classified RCOM Anil Ambani as fraud. Kerala Congress apologizes after deleting the Bihari BD comparison post. Police prepares lookout notice against Shilpa Shetty Raj Kundra in a fraud case. Donald Trump has posted on his Truth Social and made the biggest statement till now. US President Donald Trump has said that India and Russia appear to have been lost to China following the Shanghai Cooperation Summit. Remember, that took place last week in China's Tianjin. And in fact, a post has been put out by Donald Trump on social media in which he, in fact, regrets that he has lost India and Russia to deepest and darkest China. May they have a long, prosperous future together. President Donald J. Trump is what he has mentioned. Looks like we have lost India and Russia to the deepest and the darkest. China is what he has said. So it appears that Donald Trump is now quite rattled after the crucial SCO meeting in which we saw the hugs, the handshakes between the Russian president, the Chinese president, and also Prime Minister Modi. All right, so we'll continue to, in fact, get you expert on this. But this is what Donald Trump has said. He has said that it appears that we have lost India and Russia to China. But remember, several experts in the past few days have been hinting at the United States, telling the United States President Donald Trump that India is shifting from United States towards China and Russia. And this was a warning that was given. But despite that, in fact, he continued to impose tariff after tariff, but now he is in fact regretting that India and Russia have been lost to China. All right, we have breaking news coming in. Ministry of External Affairs has responded to the comments on Peter Navarro. Remember, in the last few days, he's been making several shocking statements against India. Listen in to what the Ministry of External Affairs has to say.
We have seen the inaccurate and कि किस प्रकार से हम भारत और अमेरिका के रिश्ते को देखते हैं। ऋषि मोहन जी, आपका सवाल भी भारत और अमेरिका को लेके है, रिश्तों से लेके है। यही मैं कहूँगा, हमने कहा अभी कि एक साझेदारी, एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव पार्टनरशिप है, स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप है, और इसमें जो सब्सटेंटिव एजेंडा है उसके साथ हम आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं, इस बेसिस पे कि दोनों देशों के हितों को रखा जाए और साथ में आपसी दोनों में म्यूचुअल रिस्पेक्ट हो।
All right, so that reaction was on the tariff that has been imposed by Donald Trump on India, 50% in total. Let me bring in our former ambassador, Deepak Vora. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. How do you look at this social media post from Donald Trump? He is saying that it appears that United States has lost India and Russia both to China, and this is happening after the crucial SCO summit. Your first reaction?
Well, thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be with you. I'm not in the nation's capital. I'm in Rajkot, but I just saw this news and I was surprised a little bit, but very, very pleased because he's realized, as one of his own newspapers have said, and some of his advisors may have told him, that of the four great powers of the world, you are ranged against the other three. And the other three are India, China, and Russia. So he acknowledges that by his impulsive actions, he has offended us. But ma'am, let me make it clear. We have not abused America or Mr. Trump. We haven't used harsh language against him. That's not our style. हम तो चाणक्य की संतान हैं. We don't offend our adversary. We use very measured and dignified language. And I think he has understood. This is only the first shot. If I believe he means what he says, and I have no reason to think that he's trying to be oversmart, he'll probably post again that I would like to be friends with India. We are ready to be friends with him. We want friendship with the United States. Our brand equity in the US is very deep. So President Trump, if you're listening to me, sir, if somebody tells you, please take it from me. We have no animosity towards the United States. We want your friendship. You are the greatest country in the world. And sir, please give us the dignity and respect that we deserve and that we give you.
Absolutely, sir. And do you think there's a change in the language as well? Because in July earlier this year, when the BRICS summit happened, he was quite rattled by that. But the language that time was very different. But when it comes to the SCO summit, he's posting the picture of the Chinese, Russian president and the prime minister. Do you think he's regretting that he has lost India to China?
Well, you know, you're so right. I mean, you're brilliant. Of course, he's regretting it. But then this thing that he has lost India, no. He may want to say it. He's trying to be melodramatic. He always is. He's not lost India. But what he has done is he's increased the distance in commercial terms between India and the United States. And again, we are relentless in our search for partnership. It's multi-alignment, all alignment. We want to be partners with the United States. So if he doesn't change his opinion in the next 30 seconds, as is his want, I think the message to him is clear. India did not curse you. India did not abuse the United States. India did not attack you personally. Although you did so with our Prime Minister, you said very unpalatable things about India, and so did that Bizarro, what is the fellow's name is, Matmaro or some Peter something. He said many, many funny things. But we have maintained our dignity, ma'am. And I hope this message goes to President Trump. President Trump, if you are listening, please take it from me. We want good relations with you, sir. Make the first move. We have been moving towards you. You've been stepping back. Now stand still and let's come and shake hands again and say, all right, let's move ahead together, step by step.
Absolutely, sir. And in fact, one more question before I let you go. He's panicking now, but if you see in the last few days, several experts have been warning him that he's pushing India away. India is getting distance from the United States, but he's panicking now. What has changed in the last few weeks that he's panicking?
I think he has, after breaks, he also saw what happened at Shanghai Cooperation Organization. Shanghai Cooperation Organization is not yet, I repeat, not yet, an anti-Western organization. It's a non-Western organization, and people are coming together for their own interests. So I think he has understood that even in the final document, they did not name the US and abuse it. We would not have accepted it if they did. But said the age of bullying is over, etc. China is the host. They prepared the draft and everybody else signs on to it. But nevertheless, ma'am, my own feeling is our brand equity, the Indian diaspora there. And the fact that we have just rationalized the GST, making things cheaper. So American companies selling their products here, they will have more purchasing power as far as the Indian consumer is concerned. They'll be able to buy more. We love America. We used to, when I was a kid, American products were the best in the world. Now, of course, other things have happened, but there is no reason why we can't bring it back to the level where it was. It will come back. We have a prime minister who has a very good relationship with Donald Trump, whatever Donald Trump's fellows might say. And that relationship, that personal relationship, is going to stand both countries in good stead. I would not be surprised, I know I'm risking my neck by saying this, if President Trump shows up for the Quad Summit in India.
But do you think he's admitting to his own failure on the foreign policy, that in fact he imposed a lot of tariff on India, 25, then 25% more for buying the Russian oil. His trade advisor has been making a lot of comments about India as well. So do you think he's admitting here through his post on social media to his mistakes?
I think he's sending a message to his advisors that you've pushed India hard enough, now lay off. And I don't think we'll hear too much from Mr. Matmaro or Bizarro or whatever the fellow's name is. They're all going to get a message that the president seems to feel that America has been harsh on India, which it shouldn't have been. You know, we really, ma'am, may I just put it to you, after 52 years in diplomacy, I know what I'm saying. We have not, our relationship with America is not messed up. Even as we speak, the military exercises in Alaska are taking place. Our trade is going on. We're cooperating in technology. We're cooperating in space. We're cooperating in jet engines or whatever that is. We are cooperating in agriculture, medicine. So this was one issue where he felt he would score brownie points, but his own people are rising against him and saying, no, don't do this because you are pushing the American consumer very hard, while the Indian consumer is being rewarded by its government. I think that he's a businessman, and that seems to have registered on him. And Mr. Trump, we don't hold it against you. You did what you thought was right. If you realize that it wasn't right, but go right it. Ma'am, let me conclude. Give me 15 seconds more. Prime Minister of India, when he introduced the farmers' laws, you recall that 2 or 3 years ago, and I heard him and I cried when I hear my Prime Minister saying, हमारी तपस्या का वो परिणाम नहीं है. Well, our prayers did not yield the result that we wanted, our penance. So I'm taking back the farm law. There's nothing wrong in saying, look, we overstepped or we did something we shouldn't have. Now we are walking back. That is India's future, and I do hope China will do it. I think he will. I think you will hear that. You'll see another post saying, all right, maybe I overreacted, and he's going to reduce the penalty, tariffs, etc. on India. You will see it coming, man, possibly today.
Absolutely. So he's regretting his actions. So stay on with us. In fact, we have a reaction coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs. From Peter Navarro, he's the trade advisor to Donald Trump. In fact, remember, he's the one who's been saying that India is becoming the laundromat for Kremlin. Now, reaction coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs. Listen in.
The inaccurate and misleading statements made by Mr. Navarro, and obviously we reject them. As far as India United States relations are concerned, प्रणय, ये हम लोगों ने पहले भी कहा है कि दोनों देशों के बीच में एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप है और हम चाहते हैं कि इस पार्टनरशिप को जो मुद्दे तैयार किए गए हमारे बीच में एक सब्सटेंटिव एजेंडा जिसको बनाया गया है उस पर काम करके हम इसको आगे ले जाएं, दोनों देशों के बीच में एक आपसी समझ के साथ, दोनों के शेयर्ड इंटरेस्ट के साथ और साथ ही साथ म्यूचुअल रिस्पेक्ट के साथ।
Coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs, and when in fact Randeep Jaiswal was asked question on Donald Trump's post regarding losing out India and Russia to China, Ministry of External Affairs has said no comments, and this is on Donald Trump's post. Listen in.
We come to a question regarding the post. I have no comments to offer on this post at this point. तो ये आपका सवाल भी इस पे था, तो इस पे हमारे पास अभी टिप्पणी करने के लिए कुछ नहीं है. Okay, first let me come to a question regarding the post. I have no comments to offer on this post at this point. तो ये आपका सवाल भी इस पे था, तो इस पे हमारे पास अभी टिप्पणी करने के लिए कुछ नहीं है.
All right, so this is regarding the post that has been made by Donald Trump on Truth Social. He has said, and I quote, "Looks like we've lost India and Russia to the deepest and darkest China. May they have a long, prosperous future together." And this is what he has put out on social media. Ministry of External Affairs has refused to comment on this, but all the experts are saying that now Donald Trump, it seems he's regretting distancing and pushing away India as far as the Trump tariff is concerned. And with this, we're taking a very short break. We'll be right back with more news and updates, and especially with the focus on this post that has been made by Donald Trump on social media. Keep watching Republic TV.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Here, we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist.
At just 38 years, he became the youngest senior advocate in the history of the Madras High Court.
From earning his first salary of 350 rupees to fighting one of India's earliest medical malpractice suits, his is a journey of grit and brilliance. Meet the man who shaped the law and lived it. Senior advocate C.A. Sundaram in a rare and candid conversation on the legal side of things. This weekend, only on Republic TV.
This week on Get Me Right, is the India-United States relationship on the rocks and beyond remedy, or is there hope that it could still be redeemed? Also, the post-Article 370 Naya Kashmir is taking strong strides in busting the long-held myths of Pakistan and their allies in India, the Tukre Tukre gang. A report debunks the unmarked graves theory. This weekend, Saturday and Sunday, only on Republic TV.
Welcome back. We'll continue to focus on this comment that has come in from Donald Trump that United States has lost India and Russia to China after that crucial SCO summit. Remember that took place last week. There were hugs, there were handshakes, and all the leaders came together, Chinese President, Russian President, and our Indian Prime Minister as well. I'm joined by Major General G.D. Bakshi. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. I want to understand from you your first comment. How do you look at this comment that has come in from Donald Trump? Do you think he is rattled now? He in fact is doubting the decision he's taken as far as India is concerned?
The simple fact is that he is rattled. The simple fact is that he invited it upon himself. You can't kick out the biggest democracy in the world with 1.4 billion people, treated like a colony, treated like a slave, treated like Pakistan, and think that there will be no comeback. You have pushed India to the China. He does deserve peace for that. Simple fact is that he has managed to repair the rupture between India and China. Kicking India in the teeth for what? For friendly, for thinking that we are partners. You imposed 36% tariffs on India. 50% tariffs on India you've imposed. And then you've gone and had a love fest with Asim, who attacked us just a few months in the month of May, who fought a war with India. That is what has made India see red. That you can be so capricious, you can be so temperamental, and even Jake Sullivan was saying, the former NSA, that the United States has made a great blunder by dumping India and going for Pakistan, and just because there is a family deal on the bitcoins. I mean, is that the reason why the United States of India will turn on its head a policy that has been crafted over the last 30 years? A policy to contain China, a policy to, have a commonality of interest with India, because there is a commonality of interest with India, which is important. If you want to balance China, that is in Asia. If you want to balance China in Asia, you need. You can't kick India in the teeth and arm twist Japan. Donald Trump has specifically been nasty to all countries that were friendly with it.
All right, so it appears that Donald Trump is clearly rattled. Whether or not he will soften his stance is something that remains to be seen. Thanks so much, Major General G.D. Bakshi, for speaking to Republic TV. And now it's a clash the tennis world has been waiting for. Experienced versus youth. Novak Djokovic, the legend, chasing yet another slam. Carlos Alcaraz, the young, in fact, powerhouse, hungry to take over the throne. The question on the sports meter today is, can Djokovic stop Alcaraz in the US Open semi-final? Scan the QR code on your screen and have your say. The court awaits, but the debate begins here.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Today, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, it came armed with a little smaller jug. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist to an elephant. India will find other places to sell its exports if the US is shut off to India, and the move will only strengthen the BRICS nations. But like Russia found another place to sell its energy, India will sell its exports no longer to the United States but to the rest.
At just 38 years, he became the youngest senior advocate in the history of the Madras High Court. From earning his first salary of 350 rupees to fighting one of India's earliest medical malpractice suits, his is a journey of grit and brilliance. Meet the man who shaped the law and lived it. Senior advocate C.A. Sundaram in a rare and candid conversation on the legal side of things. This weekend, only on Republic TV.
This week on Get Me Right, is the India-United States relationship on the rocks and beyond remedy? Or is there hope that it could still be redeemed? Also, the post-Article 370 Naya Kashmir is taking strong strides in busting the long-held myths of Pakistan and their allies in India, the Tukre Tukre gang. A report debunks the unmarked graves theory. This weekend, Saturday and Sunday, only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour, we'll get you details about the rattled Donald Trump, who has said that he has lost India and Russia to China. So is he finally accepting the mistake and the goof up? We'll talk about this in the next half an hour. Let's get started with the headlines first. Donald Trump launches direct attack on India. The United States has lost India and Russia to China. Ajit Pawar threatens on-duty women IPS officer, halts the Solapur mining crackdown. Mumbai police acknowledges bomb threat ahead of the Ganesh Visarjan tomorrow. Township only for Muslim community promoted in Maharashtra. Halal housing now under scanner. Bank of Baroda classifies Aircom Anil Ambani as frauds. Kerala Congress apologizes after deleting Bihari BD comparison post. Cops prepare lookout notice against Shilpa Shetty Raj Kundra in a fraud case.
There's a tape of Ajit Pawar, a video which has emerged, and Ajit Pawar himself, this is a minister, a senior member of the NDA. Ajit Pawar of the NCP, seen in a video threatening an IPS officer. Now he has now responded by taking it in a bigger way against the IPS officer. We are now hearing that one of the NCP leaders has raised the issue of this IPS officer's caste certificate. Anjana Krishna, the officer who was seen in that video, threatened by Ajit Pawar. They're doubling down and they are now seeking a caste certificate of the IPS officer. This is the breaking news coming in. Doubling down against the IPS officer. Ajit Pawar on one hand put out a post some time back saying that it was a purported video. He said there is reportedly a video doing the round, and this is what has happened in the next few minutes. They have in fact attacked the officer by questioning her caste certificate. That's the breaking news update coming in. Okay, I have Mr. SP Vaid, who's a very senior IPS officer, has served as a DGP in Jammu and Kashmir. I want to go across to him. Mr. Vaid, I've seen this video where Ajit Pawar calls. This is an officer, a lady officer who's doing her duty there. She was checking on illegal mining, sand mining. And then he says, I hope you've heard the whole, audio there, Mr. Vaid. He says, do you know who I am? And then he says, how dare you? And then he says, yeah, I will come show. If you want to see my face, I'll show you my face. Because the officer claims she didn't recognize his voice, he felt offended. The tone in which he spoke to the IPS officer, the threat that his party is now launching on the officer, and they're attacking her now by questioning a caste certificate, etc. Now, as far as Ajit Pawar himself is concerned, he's a known offender. He has made controversial comments in the past, but this habit of attacking IPS officers is not new. I'd like to get your response to this story, Mr. Vaid.
It's very unfortunate when you are in a high position of deputy chief minister. एक सभ्य language होती है. When you talk to a lady, a decent language होती है. That is how you should communicate. And the respect comes from your heart. When I respect deputy chief minister, the moment I know so and so is speaking, I would address him with all the respect. But there is no need to brag that I am deputy chief minister speaking. It automatically comes. So I think when you are talking to particularly to a lady officer, so it should be very decent way. I had so many lady officers in my department. Even a constable or a special police officer, I would give all due respect to that. Every individual have dignity and respect. I think only people who have inferiority complex brag their position. That is how I see it.
But sir, I mean, you've been an IPS officer, for the most of your career. Such people get away. Ministers across party lines. I'm not saying this party or that party. How do you deal with people like this? They get away every time, sir.
I think it's the people who only punish such leaders later on. Ultimately, all these politicians will have to go to the people for their election, and people are watching everything. If I think that I am doing, people don't know what I am doing. People know everything, and ultimately look at somebody abusing from the Congress, Honorable Prime Minister's mother, who is not even present amongst us. She is no more. And I'm sure people of Bihar will punish them. This is very, very unfortunate when a politician brags his position. Automatically, if Mr. Pawar had told that lady officer that I am so-and-so speaking, I'm sure she would have addressed him with respect and spoken to her. So you should not be talking particularly to a lady officer in this language. That's my take on this.
Yeah. Sir, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. That's a former IPS officer, SP. We're also joining the nationwide chorus as we look at VVIP bullies like Ajit Pawar. Ladies and gentlemen, Ajit Pawar is not new to controversy. Look at this sequence of windows on your screen. Ajit Pawar in 2013 had spoken very badly about farmers. In fact, when he was asked a question about water supply, he said, if there is no water in the dam, should I urinate into the dam? That is Ajit Pawar to farmers during a rally in April 2013. In 2025, that was his comment, saying that you voted for me, but you don't own me. Hitting out at his own voters and the people. And that same September 2025, threatening a woman IPS officer who was doing her job, saying, how dare you? How dare you? He felt insulted, slighted, because an IPS officer didn't recognize his voice and he wanted her to stop. In fact, he claims that he wanted peace and order, law and order to prevail there. But the fact is he wanted to interfere in the officer's functioning while she was discharging her duty in Solapur, Maharashtra. And here's the full sequence, ladies and gentlemen, when he threatened the officer called Anjana Krishna, the officer on your screen, on the left of your screen, who's now being attacked, by the way, by Ajit Pawar's party. An MLC in NCP has attacked her now, taking it one step further, asking her to furnish her caste certificate, saying that we should look into her caste certificate.
स्पेशल ऑफिस ही हमको हाँ तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है सर।
मिनिस्टर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ, मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है, उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है। मेरा नाम बताओ उनको
सर। वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बताती हो।
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, तेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर।
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर।
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना?
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
It's a campaign on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. India against VVIP bullies like Ajit Pawar, who's not new to controversy. In fact, if you've reported on Ajit Pawar, you know how Ajit Pawar doesn't just treat the media, but anybody in his way. We're getting some responses from our viewers to the story. It's not just IPS officers who are furious. Many IPS officers speaking out on Republic TV, but also the people, the viewers who are responding to Ajit Pawar's high-handedness. Alok has written in saying arrogance is not leadership. Ajit Pawar must learn that. Responses from the Nationalist Collective. Sunita says, if this is how he treats officers, what about the public? Imran has sent in a message on the Nationalist Collective. Respecting the khaki means respecting democracy. Geeta has sent in a message. Leaders who lose control expose their weakness, not strength. Rohan has sent a message saying power does not give anyone the right to insult officers. Farhan saying Maharashtra deserves humility, not loud politics. Ananya texting saying real leaders stay calm even in chaos. Harish sent in a message saying shouting at the police is not governance, it is called bullying. Shalini sent a message that such behavior only erodes trust in leaders. Yogesh saying Ajit Pawar should apologize instead of justifying the video himself. We're also taking your calls, ladies and gentlemen. The numbers are on your screen, 0120-3235-206. Mr. Menon is calling us in from Vijayawada. Mr. Menon, hi, good evening. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, please. I'm a very senior citizen. I had been associated with many government organizations. So this is a regular affair with the politicians and these things. Generally, the politicians, they don't have any sort of manners because neither education nor anything like that. You can see the condition of Bihar. Since the last 6 decades, I am seeing all these things, and, the IPS officer, generally most of these guys, what happens once they get into civil service, they adopt a management science of licking the top and kissing the bottom. See, that makes all sort of trouble for them, So it is a regular affair, and the only thing is that the people and the officers association, they should protest against them and they should withdraw all that, commandos and everything which is given for their protection and the thing. If army people can go to the border and they can take themselves bullets, why these people need protection? So government should do that. One thing that it should be cancelled and they should be thrown out. No police for these politicians. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Menon, for calling us in here on Republic TV. Taking your calls live, ladies and gentlemen. As we get responses from across India, can you imagine there is a tape now of the minister where he's heard asking the officer to just back off. She was acting on illegal mining, by the way. She was acting on illegal mining and he says, back off. And then he humiliates this officer who's simply doing her job. This officer was there as part of her duty. Okay, I have former IPS officer, Mr. Sanjay Sarai, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Sanjay, hi, good evening. Can you hear me, sir?
Thank you, Mr. Menon, for calling us in here on Republic TV. Taking your calls,
Mr. Sanjay, good evening. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. How about you?
Yeah, great, sir. Loud and clear. Sorry, I couldn't hear you for a second there. Now, how do you deal with people like Ajit Pawar? That's an IPS officer. By the way, she's doing her job there, and she was acting on illegal mining. He says, get out of that area. And he's a minister.
I think over a period of time, we have crossed the stage of political interference and politicians have taken over the administration of this country. First and foremost, so no IPS officer or any officer working in the government is duty bound to take instructions which are oral. Secondly, not connected to his area of work. So whosoever is the Home Minister of Maharashtra, and that is known to everybody. So there is a chain of command. ASP level officer taking instructions from the Deputy Chief Minister, that also oral with no introduction and absolutely no context. I think it might be the norm But that is not the way the administration is supposed to run. And not only that, he goes a step further, and the nature of it was not a official sort of a call. It does not give an inkling. As we are talking about something official, it gives an inkling where somebody wants to prove his power and things of that nature. We have been seeing it all over the place. It is, I think, we are fortunate to have a video which is available of this nature, so that all the things are coming to the public domain. Otherwise, surreptitiously, these things are happening on a regular basis. Most important of it all is the action which she was taking, whether that was legal or illegal. The action which was being taken against was purely legal. It was well within her rights. And I think if we go a step further, she was also told that you go and tell the Tehsildar to stop this work, and later we will see something of that nature. So the administration of this country, primarily the police administration, I think it is being run on oral orders, not written instructions to whims and fancies, to people's conveniences, and that is why we see the nature of policing which we see all around the place. Earlier we had this Bangalore stampede also some time back, and whatever transpired before and after, it is for the country to see. We are seeing crowd mismanagement all around the place, so we'll restrict to this particular instance. I think it was completely unwarranted. It was outside the purview of the concerned minister to orally instruct directly of something of this nature, and you would see in every anything written instructions, and the politicians go scot-free, or they will give up some lame excuse, and that is the end of the story.
So I want to ask you, see, we can bring in GST reforms, we can bring in reforms, we can say India is going to now go to the next level economically, fastest growing power, we will do this. You can bring in all the reforms that you want, right? But this is the corruption that will keep stopping us, holding us back, because this lady was working on illegal sand mining. It's called Murram or something.
What are reforms?
Yeah.
Let me ask the basic question, now that you have come to that point, slightly away from policing. So what are reforms? The first and primordial reform which this country needs is to provide quality governance to this country. And if quality governance happens, anything and everything will get sorted out in a short period of time, or an intermediate or a long period of time. If governance does not happen, today what is happening, because justice is not being delivered, if cases are not being heard, cases are not being investigated in the right manner, and lo and behold, you go anywhere, there will be some political hand everywhere. So what will GST reform do? There are areas which are outside the purview of the GST, and GST is not able to lay its hands on them. And for 8 years, now they say they have done the rationalization of GST. Is very good. We are very happy as the citizens of this country that the GST has been rationalized. But people who lost their life, people who suffered in their businesses, and people suffered in variety of ways. There were servers not working in today's day and age. Can you think of servers not working? So those 8 years, who will pay for those 8 years? And I don't think the political class has any clue regarding the modern governance of this country. When the whole world is talking about artificial intelligence, a variety of things which we can set right. For the first time in human history, I literally set right, you can set right the administration today. But it is nobody's concern.
Right.
So what will GST do? GST will certainly rationalize to some level. Good law is certainly useful.
Yes,
but the enforcement of the law is more important. So if we are not able to enforce the law, now GST has come into being 22nd, we will have the new GST regime, what they call GST 2.0. That's perfectly fine. But the point is that is 18 days sufficient enough to transform the whole GST administration of this country to a level where the enforcement can be taken to even 70-80%.
Okay.
Leave aside 100%.
Right, sir.
So this is a huge country, and the streamlining of administration
This is a matter, sir, that in fact is, drawing a lot of criticism from across the country. Just stay on with us, Mr. Sahai. We have a caller joining us. We have V.S. Menon from Vijayawada joining us. Sir, please go ahead, Mr. Menon. Okay, Mr. Jaishankar is joining us from Hyderabad. Mr. Jaishankar, please go ahead with your thoughts.
Yeah. Actually, we should have some political reforms. And Pawar's family is known in Maharashtra, be it Sharad Pawar, be it Ajit Pawar. They have been taking revenge in the police officers if they don't follow instructions also. I do remember one Mr. Venkatachalam was made as Maharashtra State Electricity Board as a chief security officer. for not taking his orders. So why are we, I don't know, associating ourselves with Mr. Pawar? And all politicians should not interfere in the working. I mean, that's very wrong of politicians interfering in the IPS or the IAS officers' work.
Yeah. Right, sir. Mr. Jaishankar, thanks so much for joining us with your thoughts. We also have another caller, BM Sampath for Bengaluru joins us. Sir, please go ahead.
Sir, it is a clear case of arrogance that is being displayed by a senior politician like Mr. Pawar. Such politicians should not be encouraged, and I strongly plead with Mr. Fadnavis that Pawar must be warned for having treated such a good female officer like in this way. It is a matter of shame that our country is still having people of such natures.
Yeah, right, sir. Sampath, thanks so much for joining us. We go back to our guest, Mr. Sanju Sahai, joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Sahai, don't you think that, an example should be made, a precedent should be put up so that such behavior is not repeated, which we've been seeing happening historically?
But who will make it a model or a punishment model? There is nobody who is ready to do it. Who will do it? The Chief Minister of Maharashtra will do it. Who will do it? There is nobody ready to build the cat. From the corporator to the highest office, political office in this country, no action taken until something comes into the public domain or something becomes a huge movement. But for that, no politician, no action is taken. They are audacious to a level that they feel that everything is their birthright and they can get away with everything. We are not getting into the political part of it. Whatever is the political lineage and whatever has transpired in Maharashtra for last couple of years, I think all of us are aware of. We know the midnight coup, everything we are aware of. But the point is, please leave the large component of governance aside. If you play around with policing, you are literally playing around with anything and everything where justice is required, where action is required, where responsive action is required. We have in Bombay, we had the co-location case. So from small Murram or whatever was being mined there, till co-location in the case of a national stock exchange and variety of share trading, I think the whole thing is mired with some political hand somewhere or the other. What you are saying is perfectly right, that this case should be a case where I think it should be proven to the world that things can be set right and people who are going out of their official business is shown their place. But I don't think that is going to happen.
Yeah. And, such is the state that he has not apologized. He is just trying to say that, he was trying to pacify the situation, so to speak. We must get those... Mr. Sai, just turn with us. We'll just play out that video once again for our viewers. And viewers, you can see who was trying to pacify, who was trying to escalate, what did he say to the IPS officer, the woman IPS officer? Listen.
स्पेशल ऑफिसर ही हमको हाँ तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है सर।
मिनिस्टर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ, मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है, उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है। मेरा नाम बताओ उनको।
सर वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बता दिए।
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, तेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर,
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर,
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना?
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
We have more reaction coming in. Sadev Rao is calling us from Tamil Nadu. Mr. Rao, please go ahead.
So I am very supporting the Republic because the Ajit Pawar threatens. So we should, every Indian citizen should know it. Hello?
Sir.
Madam?
Yes, sir. Sir, please go ahead. Please continue.
So, first of all, I want to thank to the Republic TV that the Ajit Pawar is threatening the officer. So, they think they are always in the power because his name is Ajit Pawar. So, he think he is always in power. So, he can threaten everybody, anybody at any time.
So, as a common man, I want to support the Republic, which reveals the face of the Ajit Pawar. These type of politicians should be out of from the public. First of all, the public should know it, who is he and how can we select him. So these type of the politicians must be.
Right, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Sahadev Rao, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. We have Venkatesh, we have Jaya, we have Nandan calling us. Jaya from Mumbai calling us. Ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you for having me on your channel. Ajit Pawar's threat to a police officer is outrageous and unacceptable. A Neta behaving in such a manner. The police officer's duty is law and order. And if somebody comes in the way of a police officer, action can be taken. Why not slam the required law and whatever is applicable against the deputy CM? He may be the deputy CM, but he is trying to cause a lot. So this is what we feel, I feel is totally outrageous and unacceptable. The Neta should behave within their rights only. When the civil administration is going haywire, it is the ultimate duty of the police officer to take charge. You cannot come in between and this issue threat because you are occupying a position, as a deputy CM. That's my view.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jaya. We have Venkatesh from Delhi also, sir. Please go ahead with your thoughts on Republic TV.
Yeah, this has become a regular feature in day-to-day life of police officers and so many other bureaucracy also. The one thing I would like to know right now is what will happen after this. If Mr. Ajit Pawar is going to be sacked, whether he will resign, or does Patnaji have so much of steam in him to see that the action is taken against Ajit Pawar? It will become one investigating case. After some time, the officer will be transferred and the case will be closed. And this is what we would see in next 1 week or so. Is there any way that we can see that a stern action is taken against Mr. Ajit Pawar?
Right, sir. Thank you so much, Venkatesh. And I'll now go across to V.S. Menon joining us from Vijayawada, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you very much. So kind of you. So, see, this is not only one of the cases what we are seeing. I'm a 78-year-old citizen, senior citizen. We have been seeing this for the last more than 6 to 7 decades. And what is really happening is that this is the bread and butter for some of the politicians. So illegal mining, somebody does it, they get something out of that. And whatever the people may say, no, it is not done, this thing, that thing, all illegal mining, they get something out of it. So whoever an upright officer comes, whether it is IPS or local officer or anybody comes, or the mining department, some officers, they object to it, they behave in such a way. And this is not a case where, Ajit Dawa is doing these things. Since long he is having the same character. Because one must, when he enters into politics, one should have a moral character. If a politician doesn't have a moral character, he must be thrown out of, such sort of, state, such a post. All these things has to be done. Thank you. So,
Mr. Menon, thanks so much for joining us. And that's all the time we have on this edition. Thank you so much, Mr. Sahai, also with your reading of this situation. Viewers, we submit a very, very short break, but Republic TV continues to get you all the latest updates, the reactions on this story. As Republic TV continues to call out this power play by Ajit Pawar. In fact, this dadagiri of these politicians, which in fact is now getting so many reactions on Republic TV as well. And coming up after the short break is also Trump's latest rant on India, against India. We'll tell you what Trump has posted on social media. And there's also a row over a township that's supposedly only for Muslim community that's being promoted. Halal housing is now under investigation.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning. Our entire city is united in grief, and at the same time, based on this incredible group of people that has assembled here in City Hall, we are also united in action.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
We need a statewide
Welcome back, viewers. Republic TV brings you the latest reaction of Donald Trump to the Troika. It's getting him so much of jitters. He's completely rattled. We'll tell you what he has said and what the Ministry of External Affairs has said to what's happening as far as United States tariff trade is concerned. We'll get you all that, but first, the headlines. Donald Trump launches direct attack on India. The US has lost India and Russia to China. Ajit Pawar threatens on-duty woman IPS officer, holds Solapur mining crackdown. Mumbai police acknowledges bomb threat ahead of Ganesh Visarjan. Township only for Muslim community being promoted. Halal housing now under investigation in Maharashtra. Bank of Baroda classifies Arcom and Anil Ambani as fraud. Kerala Congress apologizes after deleting Bihari Bidi analogy post. Cops to prepare lookout notice against Shilpa Shetty husband Raj Kundra in a fraud case. Now, Donald Trump has posted on his Truth Social and made one of the biggest statements of late. US President Trump says India and Russia appear to have been lost to China. The deep, dark China, he says. Following the Shanghai Cooperation Organization meeting in China's Tianjin this week, he tweeted the photograph in which the three leaders are in the same frame. You have Vladimir Putin, you have Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Narendra Modi in that picture. And look at that text where he says that looks like we have lost India and Russia to deepest, darkest China. And they have a long and prosperous future together. Very, very frustrated Trump there posting on Truth Social, and this is his latest reaction amidst the tariff war. Remember, viewers, Donald Trump has been facing enormous opposition from within, and we will get you more updates on that, viewers. Okay, we are now getting in our experts to get you more insights on this. We have former Ambassador KP Fabian live from New Delhi. Ambassador Fabian, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Very good evening to you, sir. And White House in a state of meltdown now, and this is Donald Trump. It feels that he's at his lowest right now. He says that US has lost India and Russia to China. So how do you read into this?
Thank you. Good evening. before answering your question, let us coin a new acronym, and I would call it Triple T. That is trumped up Trump tariffs. The word trumped up means there is no basis. So Triple T. That is what Trump has done, and I do not think that he has fully realized as yet the folly of his action. And his statement, which you read out about India and Russia joining China, well, that doesn't mean that he has fully understood the gravity of the mistake he made. He is mercurial, and he often uses the English language in a way which, to put it mildly, is not always precise. At the same time, I would say that it's the beginning of a realization that what he has done is against America's interests, apart from violating the norms and international law.
Right. Mr. Fabian very rightly pointed out. Just stay on with us. Let's take a look at what Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Mr. Ranardin Jaiswal had to say when asked question about Donald Trump's statement.
Okay, first let me come to question regarding the post. I have no comments to offer on this post at this point. तो ये आपका सवाल भी इस पे था, तो इस पे हमारे पास अभी टिप्पणी करने के लिए कुछ नहीं है. Okay, first let me come to question regarding the post. I have no comments to offer on this post at this point. तो ये आपका सवाल भी इस पे था, तो इस पे हमारे पास अभी टिप्पणी करने के लिए कुछ नहीं है.
In fact, viewers, Peter Navarro has been notorious for making some controversial statements, insulting statements against New Delhi, and to which now Ministry of External Affairs has also reacted. Like, listen in.
In the inaccurate and misleading statements made by Mr. Navarro, and obviously we reject them. As far as India-United States relations are concerned, प्रणय, ये हम लोगों ने पहले भी कहा है कि दोनों देशों के बीच में एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप है, और हम चाहते हैं कि इस पार्टनरशिप को जो मुद्दे तैयार किए गए हमारे बीच में, एक सब्सटेंटिव एजेंडा जिसको बनाया गया है, उस पर काम करके हम इसको आगे ले जाएं, दोनों देशों के बीच में एक आपसी समझ के साथ, दोनों के शेयर्ड इंटरेस्ट के साथ, और साथ ही साथ म्यूचुअल रिस्पेक्ट के साथ.
Fabian, we clearly see New Delhi rejecting Navarro's comments and his own rants and verbal diarrhea. Mr. Fabian, you feel that Trump is actually facing the heat within as well, not just how the troika is actually rattling him, but within his own party and also from the opposition, from economists. They're all talking about how US economy is on the brink, and what Trump has done is unprecedented. He has damaged the ties that were being built for 25 long years. The hard work has been undone somewhere by Donald Trump, and also the fact that this matter has been taken to court. It's a Supreme Court now, and somewhere, he is fearing his defeat, isn't it, Mr. Fabian?
Well, Trump is under a lot of internal pressure, which you have mentioned, including the Epstein files. So that is there. But as regards the Supreme Court, we should take into account, though nothing can be predicted, it has got a 6-3 conservative majority. So we don't know what might happen there. But as I said earlier, Trump is probably starting slowly to realize. But I want to make one more comment. I listened to the comments by the External Affairs spokesperson. It is a good thing not to comment on every post which Trump makes. And even about Navarro, we don't have to comment on every comment that he makes. We should make a general comment that we have been coming across comments from the United States which are consistently inconsistent, because India is not the only country buying oil from Russia, and that we do hope that the close and friendly relations existing between the two countries will continue despite this trade matter, which we want to resolve as early as possible.
Right, sir. Mr. Fabian, appreciate you joining us on Republic TV with your thoughts on that, viewers. Now we shift our focus, viewers, to how Donald Trump has been criticizing Chinese president. He criticized Chinese President Xi Jinping for showing off his military strength and not acknowledging the United States' contributions during China's massive Victory Day military parade in Beijing on the 3rd of September. The parade, remember, marked the 80th anniversary of Japan's surrender in World War II, and Trump described the parade as a beautiful ceremony, but expressed disappointment that Xi failed to mention the massive amount of support and blood the US provided to China against Japanese aggression.
They're only doing this, they're looking to, when they did what they did, I thought it was a beautiful ceremony. I thought it was very, very impressive. But I understood the reason they were doing it, and they were hoping I was watching, and I was watching. We helped China very much, as you know, when they talk about freedom. And I don't believe that, and maybe I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't believe that America, that the United States was acknowledged for helping China to gain its freedom. I thought that the United States should have been mentioned last night during that speech because we helped China very, very much.
We saw a dramatic picture where we saw the leaders of Russia and North Korea and China together. The first time the leaders of those three countries have been together in this sort of show of solidarity. You said that they're conspiring against the United States. What do you think they're conspiring to do? And given this, is it reason why you should slap or would consider slapping secondary sanctions on Russia if they're conspiring against the U.S. now?
Well, I've already done that with regard to India, and we're doing it with regard to other things. And I put out a truth last night. You saw that. And I was the one that brought it up. I said they're only doing this. They're looking to, when they did what they did, I thought it was a beautiful ceremony. I thought it was very, very impressive. But I understood the reason they were doing it, and they were hoping I was watching, and I was watching. My relationship with all of them is very good. We're going to find out how good it is over the next week or two. I think that we helped China very much, as you know, when they talk about freedom. And I don't believe that, and maybe I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't believe that America, that the United States was acknowledged for helping China to gain its freedom. But perhaps that was just that was a sleight of hand. I mean, I was very surprised. I watched the speech last night. President Xi's a friend of mine, but I thought that the United States should have been mentioned last night during that speech because we helped China very, very much.
China held a parade to mark the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. Russian President Vladimir Putin and North Korean leader Kim Jong-un were in attendance as Beijing exhibited its military prowess. The parade featured goose-stepping troops, cutting-edge missile systems, and other equipment designed to project China's rising military might. This comes after India, Russia, China projected a show of unity at the SCO summit on September 1st. Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Putin, and Xi were seen having a jolly time and later discussed crucial issues such as anti-terrorism, increased cooperation, and boosting international trade. Trump sees this as a threat and a growing potential battle between the U.S. and the Russia-India-China bloc.
Now, more than 25,000 locals have been disconnected in Parkwal of Jammu, viewers, due to bridge being washed away. Locals are risking their lives to cross the mighty Chenab River with children on their shoulder. They have no other option. The villages in Pargwal have started facing heat and are now running out of supplies. NDRF teams are trying to establish a rescue system, and Indian Army has also been looped in for temporary bridge construction. A BJP delegation led by LOP Sunil Sharma is also going to visit all the 27 villages. Here's what the situation is like on the ground. My colleague Christian Singh filed this report.
See, right now we are in the river Chenab that has breached the civilian areas, and we are on the Pargwal side. That side where Ashu is standing, it is on the Gadkhal side. We have come along with the teams of the NDRF. This is the 16th battalion of the NDRF that is carrying out relentless operation to take the civilians from one side to other. You will see that the people from the tribal community, they are coming out with their children, with their families, because they do not know that how the situation is going to be on the other side, because there is a scarcity of water, there is a scarcity of fuel, LPG. So everything has come to a standstill for those who have been stranded here. Sir, मुझे ये बताइए, आप लोग वहाँ पे फंसे हैं, क्या हालात हैं? कहते हैं कि LPG, फ्यूल सब खत्म हो गया।
सब कुछ खत्म है सर, बुरे हालात हैं और हमारा रास्ता ही कट हो गया। खाने पीने की भी बड़ी दिक्कत आ रही है, हर एक चीज़ की मुश्किल है हमें।
तो क्या 25,000 के करीब लोग रहते हैं वहाँ?
हाँ जी, 25,000।
तो कोई मतलब फ्यूल बिल्कुल खत्म है?
फ्यूल भी खत्म है, LPG भी खत्म है।
सर, आप लोग सुबह से लोगों को लगातार निकाल रहे हैं, कितना ज़्यादा चैलेंजिंग है? क्योंकि पानी तो है ही है, इसके साथ साथ जो मड है वो बहुत ज़्यादा
मड है और पानी भी बहुत ज़्यादा बहाव है कि बोट को खींच कर ले जाता है। बहुत ही दिक्कतें होते हैं, फिर भी हमने मेहनत रस्सी बांध के हम क्या रेस्क्यू कर रहे हैं जो लोगों।
काफ़ी हज़ारों की तादाद में लोग हैं, तो ऑपरेशन लगातार जारी रहेगा?
हाँ सर, कंटिन्यू रहेगा, लगातार जारी रहेगा जब तक हमारे को पूरा कंफर्म ना हो जाए, पूरा पुल ना बने।
So you see that this operation by the 16th Battalion of the NDRF will continue till the bridge is made, and right now they are using their motorized machines to get the civilians from the other side to this side. There are hundreds and hundreds of people that have been lined up on both the sides, but the priority of the NDRF remains that those who are in dire need, those who have to see their relatives in the hospitals or any medical emergency, they will be first taken out from this area, that is the Pargwal area, towards the Gadkhal, and then the other sides will also be taken up. So this is the situation that is now evolving here at the ground zero in the Pargwal sector.
Now, Ashoka emblem on a Waqf board marble stone inside Dargah Hazratbal has sparked outrage. Devotees at the Hazratbal shrine expressing anger over Ashoka emblem being inscribed on foundation stone during renovation, viewers. And that's the breaking news we have right now. Ashoka emblem has sparked massive outrage. This is Hazratbal Dargah in Jammu Kashmir, viewers, in Srinagar. And you can see there are protests now at the Hazratbal shrine, popularly called Dargah Sharif. This is the update we are getting in right now. You can see there is massive outrage for the national emblem. This is the Ashoka emblem, and it has not gone down well with the devotees over there. As you can see, on that's what we are breaking. Those visuals we are breaking, and news coming in from Dargah Sharif. And this is a visual we have accessed. An emblem has been broken. So this is the state of affairs, viewers. The emblem, the Ashoka emblem, has been now, it's a national emblem of India, remember. The three lions, the lion capital, and the four lions, in fact. It's a state emblem of India, which enraged people there at Hazratbal Dargah. And you can see how they are clicking photos, they are recording photos, and they are destroying that. Zina Zishan Fazal joins us on the broadcast. Zina, tell us more about this incident, please.
See, the incident has taken place today at Hazratbal, as it is Eid Miladun Nabi, which is being celebrated at the Hazratbal Mosque. And just on Thursday, the renovation work was unveiled, and today there was an outrage that have been raised by the locals and the clerks there, because the foundation stone, it was found an emblem which, as per the National Conference National Conference MLA Hazratbal that Islam does not allow Buddha parasti. It doesn't allow worship of an idol that has been placed there. On the basis of this, there was an outrage that was found in the premises of Hazratbal Shrine, which is one of the reverted shrines of the Kashmir Valley. And then, as the visuals that we are being here, the people are raising slogans. Slogan shouting is going on against Daraksha Andrabi, who is MOS. Minister of State and also the Waqf chairman here. And now she has called for a press conference where she has where she has shown her resentment and also urged the Prime Minister and the Home Minister and the DGP of J&K Police and the IG to register an FIR and arrest those who have shown disrespect to this place. And by raising this law, she has also fired at the National Conference, saying that when the entire country, rather in the entire Asia, the renovation and the restoration work of the mosque is being praised, National Conference is doing its politics over it, because if we see Hazratbal Shrine, and Hazratbal has always been a bastion of the National Conference. They have been elected from there. In fact, the founder of National Conference, Sheikh Mohammed Abdullah, this was his constituency at one point in time, and then Farooq Abdullah and the other leaders of the National Conference have won from Hazratbal. Today, again, the Hazratbal constituency in the pocket of National Conference, and when the BJP leader
just turn with us, we have some reactions also coming in at the moment. Listen in, viewers.
वक्फ बोर्ड कानून, क्योंकि इसमें कानूनी तौर पे इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा क्राइम किया है और एम्बलम, नेशनल एम्बलम तोड़ना ये क्राइम है, और इन्होंने जिस तरह से दरगाह के असासे को नुकसान पहुंचाया है, तो ऐसे लोगों को दरगाह में जो भी ये आइडेंटिफाई होंगे, उम्र भर के लिए यहाँ पे बैन होगी और FIR होगी.
All right, viewers, we're in a short break. We'll come back with the news from Mumbai, where Mumbai police acknowledged a bomb threat ahead of Ganesh Visarjan this year. And another news, a big controversy from Maharashtra township only for Muslim community ad now sparks a row. Halal housing now under investigation.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think. Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist to an elephant. India will find other places to sell its exports if the US is shut off to India, and the move will only strengthen the BRICS nations. But like Russia found another place to sell its energy, India will sell its exports no longer to the United States but to the rest of the BRICS. India has a long-standing relationship with the US since the Soviet era, and you are playing with a very different adversary. But for those with some humor, it will be the spectacle of the United States acting like it's the world's tough guy as
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Mumbai police has launched an investigation after they received threat messages on a WhatsApp number on Thursday claiming that Mumbai will be blown up. Mumbai is celebrating the 10-day Ganesh festival, and police has made security arrangements for lakhs of devotees who will throng the city's streets on the final day. Here's what the police said in their press conference, viewers.
गणपति विसर्जन के से मुंबई ट्रैफिक पुलिस ने काफ़ी एलाबरेट प्रिपरेशन किया हुआ है, जिसमें हमारे 4 DCP, 8 ACP और 60 PI और इसके अलावा 179 PSI और API उसमें डिप्लॉय रहेंगे। इसके अलावा 2826 कर्मचारी ऑन रोड रहेंगे उस वक्त। इसके अलावा 340 NGO स्वयंसेवक के लोग रहने वाले हैं। 285 महाराष्ट्र सिक्योरिटी कॉर्पोरेशन के लोग उसमें रहने वाले हैं। कोई गाड़ी का ब्रेकडाउन हुए या कुछ गाड़ी वहाँ से हटानी पड़ी, जीरो पार्किंग रूट को पूरा सैनिटाइज करना है, तो इसके लिए हमने 54 क्रेन्स की भी व्यवस्था करके रखी है, जो इस तरह के कुछ गाड़ियाँ ब्रेकडाउन हो गए तो उसका वो देखभाल कर सके। इसके अलावा 6 इमरजेंसी एम्बुलेंसेस लगा के रखी है, पर्टिकुलरली गिरगांव चौपाटी के ऊपर में, जिससे कि अगर एक आदि किसी को इमरजेंसी में जरूरत पड़े तो वो एम्बुलेंस के थ्रू मूवमेंट पॉसिबल हो सके। इसके अलावा जीवन रक्षक जो है, जिसको हम लाइफ गार्ड्स बोलते हैं, ऐसे 538 लाइफ गार्ड्स आइडेंटिफाई करके हर चौपाटी के ऊपर उनका डिप्लॉयमेंट किया गया है, जिससे कि अगर कोई अनुचित घटना घटती हो तो उसको रेस्क्यू के लिए ये 538 लोग वहाँ पे हमारे साथ में कंधे से कंधे मिला के काम करते रहेंगे। सोशल मीडिया के द्वारा भी हम रियल टाइम जो ट्रैफिक सिचुएशन है वो आप तक पहुँचाते रहेंगे। आपसे विनती है कि उसको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों में रियल टाइम तक पहुँचाते रहे, जैसे FM रेडियो है, हैम रेडियो है, व्हाट्सएप है या ट्विटर है, जो कोई सोशल मीडिया के अलग अलग जो प्लेटफॉर्म्स है उसका पूरा इसमें इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। आपको याद होगा पिछले साल वन वे सिर्फ कोस्ट रोड शुरू था, इस वक्त बोथ वे शुरू हो गया, 24 घंटे के लिए कोस्ट रोड शुरू हो गया है।
All right, listen to a short break, viewers, but we get you the latest on Donald Trump's direct attack on India, saying the US has lost India and Russia to China. And Ajit Pawar threatens on duty woman IPS officer holds Solapur mining crackdown.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. unfortunately became armed with a little smaller jug. So 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
ट्रम्प से बात हमेशा विश्लेषण करता आया, सीखता आया कि वे राष्ट्रहित के सर्वोपरि रखकर
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist to an elephant. India will find other places to sell its exports if the US is shut off to India, and the move will only strengthen the BRICS nations. But like Russia found another place to sell its energy.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria, and this evening we bring you top 6 stories of the day, stories that matter and stories you should know about. First up, political arrogance has been caught on camera. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar, in fact, he threatens a police officer on camera. We have that video for you and we'll show you. Next, another story that is coming from Maharashtra. You may have heard about sprawling township, but have you ever heard about halal township? In fact, one such project in Maharashtra has triggered controversy. Questions are being asked, is this about development or about divide? And then third, another story from Maharashtra. Mumbai, in fact, is on high alert as multiple bomb threats have been given ahead of the Ganpati Visarjan tomorrow. In fact, the fourth story that we're tracking for you this evening, we will show you the whistles of devastation in North India. Relentless rains, cloud bursts and floods have inundated the plains. And fifth, a tragedy in Afghanistan, 6 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. Over 2,000 people have lost their lives. And lastly, Congress is under fire once again, and this time for a bizarre BD and Bihar comparison that has ignited a controversy. These are the top 6 stories that we're tracking for you this evening. Let's get started. In fact, a video of Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar threatening a women IPS officer has gone viral on social media, triggering a backlash. In that phone call, in fact, he's heard directing her to stop the crackdown on the illegal soil excavation. But the IPS officer did not recognize his voice over the phone call, which led to Ajit Pawar losing his cool, even threatening action against her. Have a look.
A VVIP call, a VVIP order, and a VVIP clash with the law. Maharashtra's Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar is at the center of a massive controversy once again. His viral video call to an IPS officer has set Maharashtra politics on fire. The video from Solapur district shows IPS officer Anjana Krishna on a phone call with Ajit Pawar. He is heard rebuking her, directing her to stop a crackdown on illegal soil excavation.
स्पेशल ऑफिस ही हमको हाँ तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है सर।
आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ, मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था। डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है, उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है। मेरा नाम बताओ उनको।
What followed was a heated exchange. When the IPS officer did not recognize his voice, Ajit Pawar lost his cool, even threatening action against her.
सर वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बताती हो।
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, मेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर,
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर,
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना।
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
Later, the Deputy Chief Minister is said to have made a video call, this time sternly telling the officer to withdraw her team. The VVIP power play has now turned into a political storm. After massive uproar, he has issued a clarification. This is not the first time that Ajit Pawar's arrogance was on public display. Earlier this year, during a public event, he lost his temper after people from his constituency reached out to him for help.
अरे तुम्ही मत दिली म्हणजे माझे मालक नाही झाला का सालगडी काय केलं मला.
In 2013, Ajit Pawar ridiculed a farmer who was on fast for 55 days, demanding the release of water from a dam for his scorched field.
55 दिवस झाले आझाद मैदानावर उपोषणाला बसलाय. कोण देशमुख का कोणतरी बसलाय ना, पाणी सुटलं, पाणीच नाही तर काय सोडता, काय मुद्दा का तिथं अवघडच झालं. पाणी प्यायला मिळालं त्याच्यामुळे लघवी पण होईना.
This is not the first time that Ajit Pawar has landed in trouble with his words. From mocking drought-hit farmers to making insensitive remarks in public forums, controversies have trailed him. And now, his insult to a woman IPS officer has only reignited the debate on his repeated disregard for dignity and decorum.
And Ajit Pawar has finally broken his silence, saying that he did not intend to stop the women IPS officer from doing her work. But if you look at the video, it in fact says otherwise. In clear words, he says that she should stop the excavation there. And now shifting our focus, a real estate project in Narel in Maharashtra, around 100 kilometers from Mumbai, has triggered a political firestorm after the advertisement went viral on social media. The promotional video for the so-called halal lifestyle township has drawn sharp reactions. Listen in.
A real estate project in Maharashtra's Narel has ignited a political storm after a promotional marketed it as halal lifestyle township. The controversy escalated when the NHRC member and BJP leader Priyank Kanugu shared the project's advertisement on social media, calling it divisive. In his post, he referred to the township as creating a nation within a nation and described the video as poison rather than mere advertisement. The advertisement has triggered sharp reactions across political lines. BJP MLA Atul Bhatkhalkar wrote a letter to Maharashtra Chief Minister demanding legal action against the builders and immediate ban on advertisements that promote religious exclusivity. Bhatkhalkar stated that the promotion of such townships violate the Indian Constitution and threatens social harmony.
मुसलमानों के लिए अलग से हाउसिंग कॉम्प्लेक्स, उसमें मस्जिद का निर्माण और उसकी खुलेआम जाहिरातबाजी करना, ये पूरी तरह से असंवैधानिक इस प्रकार की बात है। साथ में समाज में अशांतता निर्माण करने वाली।
While Nitish Rane, in an exclusive conversation with Republic, said that the intent behind the advertisement is being probed.
Now we have gathered all the information and we let the probe happen and let all the information be gathered, and only after the probe I'll be able to give you some detailed answers to whatever you're asking.
After the backlash over the Halal Township project, the builder has taken down the ad from his social media platforms. NCPCR also raised concerns, further fueling the debate, while many critics accuse the project of fostering communal segregation.
But after the massive backlash, now the firm has taken down the advertisement. But the major question is this about development or divide? This question many people are asking. And now shifting our focus, Mumbai is on high alert after a threatening message was sent to the Mumbai Traffic Control Room's official WhatsApp number earlier today, warning multiple bomb blasts during Ganesh Visarjan, that is tomorrow. Now, in that threat, a claim has been made that 34 human bombs have been planted at 34 vehicles across the city, and the blast will shake the entire Mumbai city and kill 1 crore people. A big claim that these people have made. Here's more.
A chilling bomb threat has Mumbai on high alert. Just days after Anant Chaturdashi festival, according to Mumbai police, an anonymous message delivered via WhatsApp to the traffic control room claimed that there are 34 human bombs placed across the city.
मैसेज में जो दावा किया गया है, ट्रैफिक पुलिस भेजा गया है, उसमें दावा किया गया है कि 34 गाड़ियां हैं, 400 किलो आरडीएक्स है, 14 पाकिस्तानी है और जो कि मुंबई में घुस चुके हैं और अनंत चतुर्दशी के दिन ये ब्लास्ट होने वाला है, क्योंकि अनंत चतुर्दशी के दिन गणपति बप्पा की विदाई किया जाता है। मुंबई पुलिस कहना है कि इसको लेकर हम जांच कर रहे हैं कि जो मैसेज भेजा है कहाँ से आया है, पूरा लोकेट कर रही है मुंबई पुलिस की टीम। फिलहाल कहेंगे मुंबई पुलिस कहेंगे अलर्ट है और मुंबई पुलिस कहना है कि हम जितने भी मुंबई पुलिस के जवान हैं उस दिन पूरी तरह सड़कों पर रहेंगे, जो टॉप ऑफिसर है वो सड़क पर रहेंगे, सारी सुरक्षा एजेंसियां अलर्ट पे है।
Asserted that 14 terrorists have infiltrated Mumbai and that 400 kilograms of RDX explosives would be detonated, allegedly capable of killing up to 1 crore people. Authorities are treating the threat as real and urgent. Cyber unit and anti-terror squads are working around the clock to trace the origin of the message and verify its credibility. Security in Mumbai has been significantly ramped up. Patrols and checks are intensified at major intersections, processional routes and other densely populated areas in a bid to protect millions of festival goers. Officials have urged Mumbai citizens to stay alert but calm.
And the threat has come just a day before the Ganpati Visarjan, with the Mumbai city now on high alert. And now shifting our focus, North India is battling its heaviest two-week monsoon in nearly 15 years. Between August 22nd and September 4th, rainfall has in fact, it's been 3 times the normal limit, leaving rivers swollen and villages marooned. In fact, if we talk about Punjab, it is the worst hit with over 1,400 villages submerged, farmland destroyed, and nearly 35 lakh people who are affected by this. If we talk about Delhi, the Yamuna has reached the danger level, and in fact, it stays above that level still at this moment. Thousands, in fact, have been rescued by the NDRF and the SDRF in the national capital as well. Here's more.
North India is in the grip of its heaviest two-week monsoon spell in nearly a decade and a half. Between August 22nd and September 4th, the region received close to 3 times the normal rainfall. This has pushed the seasonal surplus to a staggering 37% in just 14 days. Rivers are in spate, villages are marooned, and thousands of people have been forced to evacuate their homes. The fury of nature has left a trail of devastation across states. Intense rainfall has made Bhakra Dam 1 feet short of max capacity.
पंजाब में जो स्थिति बाढ़ की है वो लगातार भयावह बनी हुई है। इस वक्त हमारी जो टीम है वो सतलुज जो नदी है उसके अंदर है और आप देख सकते हैं कि रेस्क्यू का जो काम है वो लगातार जारी है। हमारे साथ यहाँ पर आनंदपुर साहब के जो लोकल यूथ है वो रेस्क्यू कर रहे हैं और आपको बता दें कि नंगल हो चाहे आनंदपुर साहब हो, तमाम तरह से जो यहाँ पर गांव है, करीबन 1 दर्जन गांव ऐसे हैं जो अभी भी सतलुज नदी के प्रभाव के कारण जिनका संपर्क है वो पूरी तरह से टूट चुका है।
More than 110 kilometers of the India-Pakistan international border fence has been damaged and about 90 BSF posts inundated due to floods in the forward areas of Jammu and Punjab.
Right now we are in the mighty Chenab that has now breached into the civilian areas.
But here the determination of the BSF troops on the ground is unmatchable. These brave hearts are securing the borders of the country in the water that is up to their chest level at some places and to their knee level at most the places. But the border needs to be guarded because on the other side is the adversary Pakistan that always remain in a bid to destabilize peace and push terrorists into the Indian territory. This is in the Gadkhal sector of the Jammu international border where the flood fury has created havoc, and right now we are reporting from the area that has been most affected.
However, the eastern side of the Jhelum River, Pampore, continued to remain above the danger mark.
Post-flood situation, now we are seeing that the cracks have been developed on the road and burned here in Hazratbal, Pampore, and as my VJ is showing you the visual, the sandbags have been placed and also the traffic has been suspended. The people are watching the developments on the ground because this is the post-flood situation in the Kashmir Valley. And now we also picking that the Chief Minister of J&K has also chaired a high-level meeting as far as the evacuation and the reinforcement and also to take the people out from the inundated areas.
Punjab has been the worst hit. The state is witnessing its most destructive floods in decades. More than 1,400 villages are submerged. Over 2.5 lakh acres of farmland are underwater, destroying standing crops and devastating the rural economy. Nearly 35 lakh people have been affected, with rescue teams working round the clock to pull out families stranded in waist-deep waters. In the national capital, the swollen Yamuna has breached danger levels once again. At one point, the river touched its third highest level on record, submerging large parts of Delhi's floodplains and forcing thousands into relief camps. Relief operations continue across Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Jammu Kashmir and Delhi. Roads, bridges and essential supply lines have been badly hit, complicating rescue efforts. The devastation has once again highlighted India's vulnerability to extreme weather events. As millions pick up the pieces of their lives, questions are being raised on preparedness, flood control measures and the urgent need for stronger climate resilience.
And the agencies are on high alert as more rainfall is expected in the coming days. And also, the rescue operation continues in Punjab, Jammu and Kashmir in the national capital as well. And let's tell you about Afghanistan. In the span of 24 hours, Afghanistan has been struck by a series of earthquakes. 6 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. Since the first earthquake last week, the death toll has now gone over 2,000. Many families are left homeless. Homes have been destroyed. In fact, we're learning that the region's rough and mountainous terrain continues to hamper the rescue operation that is currently underway. Here's more.
6 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. 3 back-to-back this morning, causing widespread devastation, leaving over 2,000 people dead, many injured and several homeless. Afghanistan has been struck by a series of earthquakes. This morning, Afghanistan was jolted by 3 back-to-back earthquakes itself, and the death toll is only rising.
ورور می شهید شو، ورندار می شهید شولا، وریره می شهید شولا. دغه ورور می دغه یو بچنګیو هغه به شهید شو. نو مدغه چې کسانو د کور هغه لاړل تباه شولو. دغه یو بلار می پاتې شو، یو ز پاتې شو، دغه وړو کې وریره می پاتې شو. هغه اوس په دې ځکه کې نه د بالکل د سړې چاو د بالکل ان کې د سوچي سای بالکل بندیدل نه هغه دغه مل می ورکل نګرال لیوي وړل.
Most of the casualties have been in the Kunar province. People here live in wood and mud brick houses along steep river valleys separated by high mountains. These houses were merged into the soil after the deadly quakes. This has resulted in many families left with no place to live.
متدا ضرورت اورور چې موږ د پر دغه ځکه کې خو زمونږ نور نه جون تیری او نه غځيږي کې وخت دی او سبب به د خاور لاندې کیو چې موږ د پر یو ځګې ته ان کې په لاندې اواره کې چې تار ته چې وسیدنه وکړو هم سره کومک وشي هم سره مثال د کورونو بندوبست لاله وشي.
Rescue operations continue to be underway, but most of the rescue operations have been conducted by helicopters as the debris from landslide have cut off access to some remote villages. This is delaying the aid from getting to the quake-affected areas. The Taliban government has appealed for international help, and aid is being sent from around the globe. The United Nations has released emergency funds, while UK has also pledged 1 million euros in aid. Russia, the only country that has recognized the Taliban government, has also sent humanitarian aid. India was the first to respond and send the aid to those affected by the deadly earthquakes. As the earthquakes continue to hit and the death toll mounts, the search for survivors continues in Afghanistan.
Series of earthquakes have hit Afghanistan. 2,000 people have lost their life. The rescue operation continues there as well. And now shifting our focus, the Kerala unit of the Congress party has sparked a huge controversy with the social media post on the GST reform. In a now deleted post on social media, the Congress party said BDs and Bihar start with B and cannot be considered a sin anymore, now referring to the GST cut on tobacco products. Bharatiya Janata Party has hit out at the Congress party for insulting people of Bihar. Earlier they insulted Prime Minister Modi and his mother, and now the entire state of Bihar. Listen in.
Congress has ignited another controversy comparing BD with Bihar. It all started with the social media post, a line that read, BDs and Bihar start with B cannot be considered a sin anymore. The reference was to the GST cut on BDs reduced from 28% to 18%. But that one line set off a political explosion. The post was quickly deleted, but the damage was done. Top Congress leadership remained silent on the issue. Outrage poured in from Bihar. The ruling NDA called it a direct insult to the people of the state.
I think it is condemnable that the Congress sought to insult the people of Bihar. First they insulted Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother. Then now they have insulted the people of Bihar. I don't know who they will insult tomorrow.
जायज नहीं है. इससे पता चलता है कि कितनी ईर्ष्या लोगों को बिहारियों के प्रति है, क्या मानसिकता है, कितना अपमान से बिहारियों को देखते हैं. बिहार में जीएसटी में बीड़ी को 18% किया गया और सिगरेट में 40% किया गया, तो लोगों ने कह दिया कि बी से बिहारी और बी से बीड़ी. बी से बुद्धा का ही नहीं समझ में आता है इनको.
कांग्रेस के देश भर के नेता और आरजेडी के बिहार के सभी नेता को बिहारियों के अपमान में मज़ा आता है और ये लोग बिहारी को और बिहारी गौरव को अपमानित करने में ये लोग गर्व महसूस करता है.
The BJP sharpened its attack, accusing Congress of an anti-Bihar mindset.
आखिरकार कांग्रेस पार्टी ने फिर से एक बार अपनी बिहार विरोधी मानसिकता का परिचय दिया है. उनके ऑफिशियल हैंडल से वो बिहार की तुलना और बिहारियों की तुलना बीड़ी से करते हैं. सोचिए किस प्रकार की मानसिकता है.
कांग्रेस की कुटिल दृष्टि निंदनीय है. इसकी किरेल इकाई ने जीएसटी के सवाल पर बिहार की तुलना बीड़ी से की है. यह कांग्रेस की सोच है, लेकिन विधानसभा चुनाव को लेकर कांग्रेस के युवराज की नजर बिहार पर गड़ी है. इस विरोधाभास का जवाब बिहार की जनता अवश्य देगी.
The backlash forced Congress party to issue an apology online, but the BJP insists it is not enough. Politics has hit a new low from BDs to Bihar. a state's pride has been dragged into the gutter.
And that's all we could pack for you in this edition of 6 Stories at 6. We'll be back tomorrow with more such stories. Till then, keep watching Republic TV. Goodbye.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Sarah, this is your space, play it your way.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरी राजा,
राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice.
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning. Our entire city is united in grief, and at the same time, based on this incredible group of people that has assembled here in City Hall, we are also united in action.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
We need a statewide and a federal ban on assault weapons.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for
We need a statewide and a federal ban on high-capacity magazines. There is no reason that someone should be able to reel off 30 shots before they even have to reload. We're not talking about your father's hunting rifle here. We're talking about guns that are built to pierce armor and kill people.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm Live in my bed.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
We didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
सबसे बात हमेशा मुझे करता आया, सीखता आया कि वे राष्ट्रहित के सर्वोपरि रखकर
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist to an elephant. India will find other places to sell its exports if the US is shut off to India, and the move will only strengthen the BRICS nations. But like Russia found another place to sell its energy, India will sell its exports no longer to the United States but to the rest of the BRICS. India has a long-standing relationship with the US since the Soviet era, and you are playing with a very different adversary. But for those with some humor, it will be the spectacle of the United States acting like it's the world's tough guy, as what it actually does is shoot itself in the foot. On August 27, Trump's 50% tariff imposition took effect on many Indian products.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. In the next 30 minutes, we'll show you political arrogance on camera. In fact, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister was seen having a heated argument with the women IPS officer. We'll give you more details about this. Let's start with the headlines first. Outrage among former officers and citizens over Ajit Pawar's threat call video. NCP endorses Ajit Pawar's power trip. Party leaders question IPS officers' caste in education. Rattled by India, Russia and China troika, US President Donald Trump admits he has lost India and Russia to China. Only Muslim housing township in Maharashtra's Rajkot come under lens. Maharashtra government assures growth. Mumbai police acknowledges bomb threat ahead of the Ganesh Visarjan, which is tomorrow. A controversy has erupted involving Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and IPS officer Anjana Krishna, who is leading a crackdown on the illegal mining in Solapur in Maharashtra. Now, the audio clip featuring Pawar's voice has surfaced on social media, where he's threatening Krishna, saying "Itna daring hua hai," and warns her of action, also stating "Tere upar action lunga, I will take action against you." In another video clip, in fact, he is seen making, a video call to Krishna, asking her to meet him and claiming that he'll make her recognize his authority then. The clip also suggests that Ajit Pawar tried to interfere with Krishna's official duty, sparking concern about administrative autonomy and the rule of law. And now, in fact, a statement has also come in from Ajit Pawar. He has broken his silence. He said that he did not want to interfere with the law enforcement. But looking at the video, in fact, it appears that he indeed was. Have a look at the visuals.
हाँ, तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है सर।
मिनिस्टर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ, मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था। डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है, उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है। मेरा नाम बताओ उनको
सर। वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बताती हो।
सर मुझे ये भी पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, तेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर,
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर।
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना?
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
And now, after the massive backlash, Ajit Pawar has broken his silence. He said that he did not mean to interfere with the work of that IPS officer. But clearly in the video, he can be heard, in fact, telling her to stop the excavation process in Solapur. We have another breaking news coming in. NCP Sharad Pawar has reacted to the Ajit Pawar threat call video. The party leader, NCP Sharad Pawar faction, has reacted. In fact, the spokesperson has said that they never expected such a behavior coming from him. But now that he has said this, his true colors have been revealed. Listen in.
When I heard his viral audio clip, I was shocked, because he always represented himself as an upright deputy chief minister, and as a minister he has always claimed that he will never violate and never protect his own workers who are on the wrong side and abuse the law. And same person, I was shocked to see that how can he talk like that, an IPS officer, that and give it's sort of a threat that what do you think of yourself, and he will take his action. So I think that what he speaks is different and what he actually represents, and he never thought that his clip will be recorded. So we came to know his true colors, which is very shocking. It was never expected from Ajit Pawar, because interfering with the executive officers who are fighting against the corruption, and there's a High Court ruling also that illegal taking of this kind of a sand has to be stopped. And the officer, especially a lady officer who was doing her duty, and he's threatening her that you stop doing all these things. So I think that you can find out what type of ruling government is protecting whom. They are not protecting the good, upright officers, executive body, and they are protecting these mafias.
He said his intention was right.
That is what is his defense, that he has to say all that. And it is very nice of him that he admitted his, because he knows that if he did not admit, there will be future controversy, and the officer's integrity would have been under challenge. So he knows that he made a call, so he had to admit. Not a big thing he has done about it, and he cannot say now that his intention was, when you tell somebody and then say that your intention was not this one, I think this is not acceptable.
And this is not the first time that Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar has courted controversy with his comments. Earlier as well, he had made several controversial comments. In fact, January 2025, he lost his cool after a large number of people at a rally gave him memorandums with various demands and told him, in fact, he told them that they did not own him just because they voted for him. He said, you voted for me, but that does not mean you owe me. In fact, in another instance, in 2013 is what we're learning, he insulted a farmer who had been on a 55-day long protest fast demanding water for his farm. And it was at that point that he had said, and I quote, if there is no water in the dam, how can we release it? Should we urinate into it? And this had led to a massive controversy. And after that, he had, in fact, tendered his apology for insulting that farmer. In fact, both of these instances, he had to apologize for the comments he had done. But one of them is from earlier this year when he lost his cool and told people that they do not owe him and they cannot just put forth demands just because they voted for him. In fact, we are getting in some responses from our viewers. It's not just the IPS officers who are furious, but also the people. Here are some of the responses. Alok has said that arrogance is not leadership. Ajit Pawar must learn that. Sunita has said that if this is how he treats officer, what about the public? Imran goes on to say that respecting the khaki means respecting democracy. Geeta says that leaders who lose control expose their weakness and not their strength. Rohan says that power does not give anyone the right to insult officers. Farhan says that Maharashtra deserves humility, not loud politics. Ananya goes on to say that real leaders stay calm even in chaos. Harish says that shouting at police is not governance, it is bullying. In fact, Shalini says that such behavior only erodes the trust in our leaders. Yogesh says that Ajit Pawar should apologize instead of justifying himself. In fact, this is a call that has come in from the local leaders as well. They are seeking his resignation or at least one apology. In fact, Ashoka emblem on a Waqf board is another story that we're tracking for you. We're learning that Ashoka emblem on Waqf board marble stone inside Dargah Hazratbal has sparked outrage. Devotees at Hazratbal shrine, they expressed anger over Ashoka emblem inscribed on the foundation stone during the reservation. And those are the visuals coming in from Srinagar in Jammu and Kashmir. Those are the people there on the screen who are furious after Ashoka emblem was found on the marble stone inside the Dargah. And you can see they're using stone to break that emblem. And these are the shocking visuals that come in from Jammu and Kashmir. Devotees there at the Hazratbal shrine, they expressed anger over the Ashoka emblem inscribed on the foundation stone. And this came up during the renovation. And you can see on that board, Jammu and Kashmir Waqf board is written. And there seems to be an Ashoka emblem there. And the devotees who have come to this shrine, they're quite furious and they are breaking that emblem. It remains to be seen now whether any action was taken regarding this. We have the reactions coming in. Listen in.
वक्फ बोर्ड कानून, क्योंकि इसमें कानूनी तौर पे इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा क्राइम किया है और एम्बलम, नेशनल एम्बलम तोड़ना ये क्राइम है और इन्होंने जिस तरह से दरगाह के असासे को नुकसान पहुंचाया है, तो ऐसे लोगों को दरगाह में जो भी ये आइडेंटिफाई होंगे उम्र भर के लिए यहाँ पे बैन होगी और एफआईआर होगी। वक्फ बोर्ड कानून, क्योंकि इसमें कानूनी तौर पे इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा क्राइम किया है और एम्बलम, नेशनल एम्बलम तोड़ना ये क्राइम है और इन्होंने जिस तरह से दरगाह के असासे को नुकसान पहुंचाया है, तो ऐसे लोगों को दरगाह में जो भी ये आइडेंटिफाई होंगे उम्र भर के लिए यहाँ पे बैन होगी और एफआईआर होगी।
And this is reaction that is coming from the Bharatiya Janata Party. They've said that this incident is very unfortunate. In fact, tarnishing the national emblem is a terrorist attack and action should be taken.
और साथ साथ देखिए फारूक अब्दुल्ला जो है नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के पैटर्न वो यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं, क्योंकि देखा जाता है कि जो हजरतबल है ये पहले से ही नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का एक जो बैशन माना जाता है। चाहे फारूक अब्दुल्ला, शेख अब्दुल्ला यहाँ से कई बार इलेक्शन जीत चुके हैं और इस बार भी नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की जो हजरतबल की सीट है वो इस बार भी नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के ही खाते में आई थी। और आज जो सबसे पहला ट्वीट आया है नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के स्पोक्समैन तनवीर सादिक का आया है इसको लेकर, जिन्होंने कहा कि इस्लाम आइडल वर्शिप को बैन कर चुका है, आइडल वर्शिप अलाउ नहीं है इस्लाम में, और यहाँ अशोका एम्बलम को लगाने का मतलब है कि आप आइडल वर्शिप को यहाँ प्रमोट कर रहे हैं। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने कई सवाल जो है बीजेपी और साथ साथ जो दरख्शां अंद्राबी है वक्फ बोर्ड के चेयरमैन उनके ऊपर निशाना साधा गया है। हालांकि इस वक्त पीसफुल एटमॉस्फेयर है, लेकिन कुछ टाइम पहले जब वेंडलाइज किया गया तो उस वक्त हालात जो है काफ़ी बिगड़ गए थे। उसके बाद यहाँ एसएसपी श्रीनगर, डीसी श्रीनगर जो है मौके पे भी यहाँ पहुँच के मौके का जायज़ा लिया, लेकिन देखा जाए तो एक बड़ा निशाना जो है वो एक बड़ी कंट्रोवर्सी फिर से श्रीनगर में देखने को मिली, जहां नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने सीधा सीधा जो है
All right, so we'll continue to show you those visuals coming in from Srinagar, where you can see that the man there is trying to hit the emblem, the lotus emblem there on the wall with a stone, and several people are cheering him on as he does this. Now the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board chairperson, we got her reaction, Dr. Andrabi, and she's saying that this is a terrorist act and this is a serious insult to the shrine and the emotions of the Muslim community as well, and those who carried out this act are nothing less than terrorists. Appeal has also been made to the Prime Minister, to Union Home Minister and law enforcement agencies to arrest these people as soon as possible. So it remains to be seen when the action was taken, but very shocking visuals coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, where you can see that these unidentified men are trying to in fact hit at the Ashoka emblem at the board of Waqf. That is the slab on which there was Ashoka emblem, and as you can see, using a stone, they're trying to break it. What was the intention behind this is something that will come up during the investigation, but what we're learning is that an appeal has been made to the Prime Minister, to Union Home Minister and the central agencies to come in and investigate this, but most importantly arrest these people who did this act. As the Bharatiya Janata Party says that those who carried out this act are nothing less than the terrorists, and this is a serious insult to the shrine and to the emotion of the Muslim community as well. Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who's been tracking this story very closely. Zeenat, tell us about what really happened at the Hazratbal Dargah, where this incident has taken place. But most importantly, has any action been taken by the police as far as these men are concerned?
See, right now I'm reporting from the Hazratbal shrine, and this is the same place where the vandalism has taken place. It is in relation to the plague stone where Ashoka emblem was found by the devotees who had come for the congregational prayers, plus the Eid Miladun Nabi, peace be upon him, was being celebrated here. People in huge number were found today here at Hazratbal, and when this incident had taken place. Now this incident has taken another controversy when National Conference spokesman Tanveer Sadiq tweeted saying that Islam bans idol worship and the sculpted figure has been found, and Islam is all about the faith and the Tawheed. And now the BJP leader and also the Waqf chairperson Dr. Daraksha Andrabi has raised fingers and has also targeted National Conference for their politics, saying that it was the goons of the National Conference. She termed it as an attack, and also has requested appeal Prime Minister, Home Minister and the DGP, J&K police to register an FIR and do not allow the people who are behind this vandalism. They should not be allowed to come inside this very mosque. And in fact, she has also termed it that the National Conference has always been into the goon politics, and today they have also carried an attack. They have attacked the administrator of the Hazratbal Mosque, and she has requested the concerned leadership not to allow these people inside the mosque and register an FIR. So we are seeing the controversies being generated from the Kashmir Valley over the emblem, the Ashoka emblem that was found, or the plague stone, because this mosque was recently renovated, reconstructed, and the inauguration was done just yesterday. Though the renovation part has been appreciated by the Muslim world, by the people across Asia, but now Daraksha says that the National Conference does not like the work that has been done here. Instead, the goons of National Conference targeted this mosque. They did vandalism here, and this is completely a terror attack that was witnessed in the premises of Dargah.
Absolutely. And do we know who these people are, what their intention, what their motive was? Is police trying to look at that as well? But more than anything, take us through the legal aspect of this.
See, as I said, they were the devotees who had come in huge number today because it's Friday and most of the people were here for the congregational prayers and also to celebrate Eid-e-Miladun Nabi here. So the huge number of devotees were seen today as Islam bans idol worship, and seeing a sculpted figure over that installation stool that has hurt the sentiment of people in the Kashmir Valley. And we have seen a kind of protest in the premises of Hazratbal Dargah here, when the chairperson of the Waqf says that she has raised questions to the National Conference about the politics, and she says that it was purely the hand of the National Conference goons. Although the police is yet to come up with a statement, we have seen the DC Srinagar also been present. They're questioning and also investigating the entire incident. As of now, the atmosphere remains peaceful. We have been again seeing the devotees coming in huge number, and some time back a National Conference patron and president of the party, Dr. Farooq Abdullah, has also entered into the mosque.
In fact, Bharatiya Janata Party has said that chaos was engineered by the political workers and their supporters. So, Zainab, do we know who Bharatiya Janata Party is alluding to when it comes to the political workers, engineering of this chaos and any conspiracy angle that could be there?
See, it is simply that we have seen the kind of vandalism that has taken place here inside the mosque area, where people have shown the resentment over the sculpted figure that is placed on the plague stone here, and for which the National Conference has raised question. As I already said, that Hazratbal has always been the bastion of National Conference, from Sheikh Abdullah to Farooq Abdullah to Umar Abdullah. All the leaders have been fighting from this time, and this time also during the elections that were held last year, this seat has gone again into the kitty of National Conference. So considering it a bastion of National Conference, and now seeing that the BJP is slowly penetrating into their constituencies, that as per the BJP leader is hurting the National Conference. It has hit National Conference under the belt, and that is why today the NC goons have vandalized the Ashoka emblem here. This is the mosque, the Hazratbal Mosque, one of the revered shrines of the Kashmir Valley, and one of the biggest mosques where the congregation prayer was today held, being Friday and celebrating Eid-e-Miladun Nabi. So this is the premises where this entire incident had taken place, and the plague stone was installed just very next to this very building when the entire incident unfolded. Although the things have turned normal, people are still coming for the evening prayers, and as I said, the NC patron and the president Farooq Abdullah has also entered the mosque for the prayers. We are seeing a tussle, a controversy that is landing, that has been initiated from here today. The NC targeting BJP, and BJP calling it a pure vandalism, hooliganism, where they targeted again each other, and it's a verbal brawl between National Conference and the BJP coming from the Hazratbal shrine.
Absolutely, Zina, stay on with us. In fact, we have a reaction coming in from Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board chairperson Dr. Andrabi. Listen in.
वक्फ बोर्ड कानून क्योंकि इसमें कानूनी तौर पे इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा क्राइम किया है और एम्बलम, नेशनल एम्बलम तोड़ना ये क्राइम है और इन्होंने जिस तरह से दरगाह के असासे को नुकसान पहुंचाया है, तो ऐसे लोगों को दरगाह में जो भी ये आइडेंटिफाई होंगे उम्र भर के लिए यहाँ पे बैन होगी और FIR होगी।
Let me once again bring in Zeenat. Zeenat, as far as the entire case is concerned, has any reaction come in from the National Conference or any other local leaders as far as this case is concerned?
See, we are seeing a reaction coming in. The first one to tweet about the incident was NC spokesperson and MLA Hawal. Tanveer Sadiq, who is considered also as a close aide of Umar Abdullah, he was the first one to tweet about the entire incident, calling it that Islam, that BJP is crossing the limits and Islam does not allow idol worship. When the emblem was found over the plague stone where the reconstruction work and the renovation work was done. So he said that Islam is all about Tawheed. Islam believes in faith, but now the BJP is crossing the limits by...
Absolutely. Zeenat, stay on with us. In fact, I'm joined by PDP MLA Wahid Para. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. How do you look at this video? Because in that we can see unidentified men hitting out at the national emblem there inside the Dargah. Your first reaction to this? Sir, if you can hear me, वहीद पारा जी, अगर आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं, काफी कंसर्निंग ये स्टोरी हमें जम्मू एंड कश्मीर से आई है। हम विजुअल्स में जैसे दिखा रहे हैं कि अशोक का एम्बलम पे पत्थर से मारा जा रहा है दरगाह के अंदर। किस तरह देखते हैं इसको? All right, we'll try and reconnect that line with Wahid Para from PDP. But Zeenat, coming to you once again. In fact, you were taking us through the reactions that have come in from the National Conference and other leaders. Tell us more about it.
See, as I said, that National Conference was the first to react on the development that had taken place here at the Hazratbal. This is Hazratbal Shrine, and you see the crowd that has been assembled for because it's Friday and Eid Miladun Nabi, the Ashoka emblem on Waqf board marbles. All right,
Zina, stay on with us. In fact, we have a reaction coming in from the National Conference.
Freedom of speech है, और मैंने वही बात कही है कि जो चीज़ दरगाह आस्थान में नहीं होनी चाहिए, कोई भी स्ट्रक्चर नहीं होना चाहिए, तो पहले तो उनको उतनी समझ होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि एक रिलीजियस इंस्टीट्यूशन है, वो वीसी है एक रिलीजियस इंस्टीट्यूशन की, इतनी तो उनकी अकल होनी चाहिए। इसीलिए ये तो एक तो शर्म की बात है, उसके बाद वो FIR की धमकियां देती है। बड़े अफसोस है, यही होता है जब ये बेताज बादशाह बैठे जाते हैं इन कुर्सियों पे, यही होता है। फिर
बोला कि अगर हम कल भी अगर देखें, चाहे तनवीर सादिक भी ये हजरतबल आए, अगर उसकी जेब में जो पर्स है उसको पैसे देखिए, उसमें भी ये होता है, तो फिर क्या कोई हम ये ऑर्डर निकाले कि पैसे के बगैर जो वोटिस आए? जेब
में होते हैं पैसे, बाहर नहीं होते पैसे। एक दरगाह आस्थान है ये कोई गवर्नमेंट बिल्डिंग नहीं है जो कि इसको लगता है, इस मैडम को लगता है ये गवर्नमेंट बिल्डिंग है। गवर्नमेंट बिल्डिंग नहीं है, इसमें जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों का खून के पैसों से ये बना है, ये किसी की घर की जागीर नहीं है। और अगर अंदर कोई जाता है तो वो नमाज पढ़ने जाता है, वो अपनी रिलीजियस ड्यूटी करने जाता है, और ये दरगाह आस्थान है। अगर इतना भी इनको फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा कि आस्थान और एक गवर्नमेंट बिल्डिंग में क्या है, तो मुझे अफसोस होता है। अब क्या बोल रहे हैं वो, जेब में पैसे होते हैं उसके साथ ये कंपेयर कर रहे हैं। ये कितनी बेतुकी और बचकानी बात है। जेब में पैसे होते वो अलग बात है, लेकिन अगर दरगाह आस्थान के अंदर कोई भी स्ट्रक्चर हो, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि आप किसी भी दीनी लीडर, मैं कोई रिलीजियस लीडर नहीं हूँ, रिलीजियस स्कॉलर नहीं हूँ, लेकिन मैं ये समझता हूँ कि किसी भी दीन के चीज़ में अगर हम कोई भी उनके रिलीजन्स के खिलाफ करेंगे वो गलत है। वो चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मुस्लिम हो, सिख हो, ईसाई हो। हम लोग मुसलमान नहीं के आइडल वर्शिप नहीं करते हैं, तो अगर हम नहीं करते हैं तो फिर हम मुसलमानों की जो एहसासात है उनकी कदर करनी चाहिए। अगर वो वीसी है, मुस्लिम औकाफ ट्रस्ट है, ये गवर्नमेंट औकाफ ट्रस्ट नहीं, ये मुस्लिम औकाफ ट्रस्ट है, ये औकाफ है, तो इतना तो उनको समझ आनी चाहिए थी कि लोगों के सेंटिमेंट्स इसके साथ जुड़े हैं। इसके बरक्स की वो जाके माफ़ी मांगे और उन लोगों को प्यार से समझाए। वो एफआईआर की धमकी दे रही है। ये कौन सा उसूल है? बड़ा अफसोस हो रहा है मुझे इस बात पे।
All right, so this is a reaction coming in from the National Conference after on camera the Ashoka emblem was attacked inside a dargah in Srinagar. In fact, the Bharatiya Janata Party has said that this act is nothing less than terrorist. But as far as the National Conference leader is concerned, he's saying that placing Ashoka emblem inside Hazratbal dargah goes against their beliefs. So now it appears that this is National Conference versus BJP as far as the open attack on Ashoka emblem is concerned. We'll continue to track this story very closely for you. Back after a very short break.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। Play it your way.
Sarah, this is your space, play it your way.
Today, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning.
It is a clash the tennis world has been waiting for. Experience versus youth. Novak Djokovic, the legend chasing yet another slam. Carlos Alcaraz, the young powerhouse hungry to take over the throne. The question on the sports meter today, can Djokovic stop Alcaraz in the US Open semi-final? Scan the QR code on your screen and have your say. The code awaits, but the debate begins here.
Play it your way.
Sarah, this is your space, play it your way.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया
लिया सोना।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला।
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a very, very disturbing incident in Srinagar as our national emblem is attacked at the Hazratbal shrine. These are very, very disturbing pictures coming in from Srinagar. Our focus will be on those pictures on this show. Here are the headlines. Attack on the national emblem at the Hazratbal shrine in Srinagar. The national emblem attacked simply for being on a plaque. Shilpa Shetty and Raj Kundra booked. In a case of cheating, there's a lookout notice against the couple. Anger over a video that shows Ajit Pawar threatening an IPS officer. India says, stop VVIP bullies. Donald Trump admits that his nation has lost both India and Russia to deepest, darkest China. Starting with the pictures that came in from Srinagar, going across straight to that, the disturbing images that came in from the Hazratbal Dargah in Srinagar. And Zeenath is live, in fact, on Republic Bharat. I'd like to go across to Zeenath. Zeenath is showing us that plaque that was desecrated. That's the video of how they attacked it. There seems to be some political instigation to this. Zeenath is live. I'd like to go across to her.
दिया क्योंकि देखिए अगर हिस्ट्री के पेजेस पलटे जाएंगे तो जो हजरतबल है ये नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का बैशन शेख अब्दुल्ला जो कि फारूक अब्दुल्ला के फादर और उमर अब्दुल्ला के दादा रहे हैं ये वो यहीं से बिलोंग करते हैं और ये बैशन नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का पहले से रहा है लेकिन बाद में पीडीपी ने यहाँ से
That's Zeenath. In fact, she is live on Republic Bharat as well. And these are pictures that are coming in as we get you the latest details. There was a tweet that was put out by the National Conference. And the National Conference, while backing the attack on the national emblem, Tanveer Sadiq of the National Conference spoke some time back to the media. And he said, I'm not a religious scholar, but in Islam, idol worship is strictly forbidden. The gravest of sins. The foundation of our faith is Tawheed. Placing the Ashoka emblem, a sculpted figure at the revered Hazratbal Dargah, goes against this very belief. Sacred spaces must reflect only the purity of Tawheed, nothing else. Look at that. That's a plaque. That's a plaque that says Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board. It says Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board, and there is a national emblem. And they're attacking the national emblem. And the National Conference has given it a spin that placing the Ashoka emblem, a sculpted figure at the revered Hazratbal Dargah, goes against a belief, against idol worship. How is it idol worship? unable to understand how it's idol worship when the Ashoka emblem is simply there on a plaque, and this particular plaque has been there for quite some time. In fact, if you read carefully, the plaque just talks about the inauguration. The plaque just mentions the details of the inauguration. The plaque has very basic details. It says, if you see it carefully, they're also targeting the Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board chairperson, Darakshan Andrabi. Now that is the story. These are pictures coming in from Srinagar. I'd like to go across to Zeenat, also joining us. Tanveer Sadiq of the National Conference spoke to the media some time back. On the show this evening, we broke the format to bring you these pictures on how an attack on the national emblem can be tolerated. This has happened in Kashmir, and sadly, ironically, and we'll get some reactions to this, they have allowed it to happen. They have allowed it to happen, and National Conference is even giving it a spin. In fact, I'm getting in some breaking news now that Farooq Abdullah has arrived at the Hazratbal shrine. He's arrived at the Hazratbal mosque for prayers, and he reached there about 10 minutes before. And there are pictures that are coming in, so we'll play out those pictures as well. Now, the Ashoka emblem on the Waqf board. First of all, it's a Waqf board. And on the Waqf board, it's a marble stone, it's a marble plaque. And I have Major General G.D. Bakshi joining us on the show. Major General G.D. Bakshi, I'm unable to understand. This is a Hazratbal shrine. There is a marble plaque. There is a marble plaque, and on that plaque, Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board, and the name of the Waqf Board person, look at that. It says, that's the plaque, Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board. It says, reconstruction and redevelopment of the Hazratbal shrine inaugurated by Dr. Syed Darakshan Andrabi. And it has Honorable Chairperson, Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board Andrabi's name plaque. They're okay with everything, just the Ashoka emblem on that plaque, I'm unable to understand. Why are they desecrating the national emblem?
You know, it looks like the mischievous elements in the valley are once again anyhow. And they are looking for, straws in the wind. They are looking for minor provocations which they can build up into major affronts, and trying to, this attack on the symbols of the Republic is unacceptable. Whatever it is, I am not very sure of how this has reached the Waqf Board reconstruction kind of a thing. But even if it is there, the level of outrage to be shown is absolutely uncalled for. Uncalled for. What is so offensive about the national emblem of the Republic? Why should it be objected to with this degree of vehemence and violence? I am not at all sure what is behind this, how of this sudden discovery or coming to light of this emblem, and what is so provocative about it. I haven't understood. I have not understood this. This Hazratbal shrine has been the location of a lot of mischievous incidents earlier also, if you may recall. You may recall how the sacred hair of the Prophet was supposed to have been stolen from here and then found back in the mosque. You are also aware of the siege that had to be done of this mosque, etc. You see, it has a history of being misused for anti-Indian activities, anti-Indian propaganda, anti-Indian intrigues, and anti-Indian plots. So I would wait for more information to come out on this, and I really fail to see why this degree of outrage at a national symbol. And they are desecrating a national symbol, by the way, in doing this.
Sir, you've served...
desecrating a symbol of the Republic.
General Bakshi, you've served in Kashmir. You've served in Kashmir. I just want to know, outside the Hazratbal shrine, what kind of security given the prevailing situation, what kind of security would generally be there? And this has happened. They've let it happen. So I'm just wondering what's going on.
There is security there, especially after these couple of incidents that I have mentioned. You know, the Hazratbal shrine was stolen way back. Then there was the siege that had to be conducted. And there were a lot of, media outcry, why was food sent in during the siege, etc., etc. So this has been a repeated hotspot which the separatists have tried to exploit for, trying to find excuses to raise some, mischief against the Republic. And this attack, I am firstly surprised as to how this symbol happened to be there. Maybe some government department may have worked on it for the repair of this building caused by either the siege or some other aspect. That is still not very clear as to how that has happened. But even if it has happened, I don't think it is the decision. It necessitates or justifies such outrage at a symbol of the Republic. And those attacking the symbol of the Republic, I think better watch out. They are in violation of the law of the land. You cannot attack the symbols of the Republic. You cannot desecrate the flag. This amounts to a desecration of the symbols of the Republic. The lions of Ashoka, after all, are the symbols of the Republic. So even if somebody had ire as to why they should be there, they should have asked that plaque to be removed. They can't go and start attacking that. This shows that some mischief elements instigated by Pakistan are up to no good in Jammu and Kashmir. They're up to no good in Jammu and Kashmir. Right? And the Pakistan-America love fest may have emboldened Pakistan to try and instigate this. I think we need to get to the bottom of this and take stringent action. Stringent action.
Sir, also there is a tweet that came in. General Bakshi, I want you to listen to this. So this was the logic that was given by Omar Abdullah's party. By the way, Farooq Abdullah is at the Hazratbal shrine offering his Friday prayers. We were just informed that he's arrived there at the Hazratbal shrine. But let me also tell you what the National Conference has said. Tanveer Sadiq, who's a very close aide of Omar Abdullah, has said, I'm not a religious scholar, but in Islam, idol worship is strictly forbidden, the gravest of sins. The foundation of our faith is Tawheed. Placing the Ashoka emblem, a sculpted figure, at the revered Hazratbal Dargah goes against this very belief. Sacred spaces must reflect only the purity of Tawheed, nothing else. I don't understand. I'll tell you why. Because it is such a flawed logic. It is such a flawed logic because the national emblem is also there on every currency note. And I'm sure there are notes inside the Dargah as well, right? When you do an offering, and I'm just seeing, because I've just, a lawyer has just texted me this, saying there is a national emblem. No citizen worships it as God, but it's the national emblem. We have to pay respect to it. So the logic is not adding up. It's completely flawed. It appears very mischievous. You're right, completely right on that. And when I look at the National Conference leader, Omar's aide, egging on these protests, justifying these protests, then it tells me that perhaps there is an element of, organization of these acts of attacking our national emblem. General Bakshi. It appears to me prima facie.
Oh, what's step 2? You'll attack the national flag? Previously, the Jammu and Kashmir police used to break your bones if you tried to unveil the national flag at Lal Chowk. Lal Chowk today is awash with national flags, right? Today you've attacked the symbols of the Republic, ostensibly in a mosque. Tomorrow you could attack the flag. And you're very rightly saying, when they accept donations in Indian currency in that masjid, do they not bear the emblems of the Republic? That means tomorrow they start burning notes. How has this note come into this mosque? What are we supposed to pay our donations in? Pakistani currency? Saudi currency or what?
Yeah.
No, this is just an excuse to attack the emblems of the Republic, which is
Sir, be with me.
reprehensible,
Sir, be with me. Sir, be with me. Jal Bakshi, Farooq Abdullah there. Farooq Abdullah at the shrine, cutting across
It's
line.
a constitution. It's an attack on constitution. Farooq sir, what is your take?
नमाज पढ़ने आया हूँ भैया मैम please stand please.
He's not responding there. He's not responding, Farooq Abdullah, but his party member, Tanveer Sadiq, is a party member. And he's not, and they're egging on the protest, almost justifying the attack on the national emblem there at the Hazratbal shrine. I know this is a very sensitive topic. With all due respect to everyone present there, I'm only questioning the logic, General Bakshi. This is absolutely not done. You cannot attack, you cannot desecrate the national symbol. It's not okay. It is not okay. Zeenat is also live there. Zeenat is live, so the moment she speaks, I'm going to cut across to her, right? But General Bakshi, I'll get your last word on this. Last word on this, General Bakshi. Last word, and then I'll free you. What do you think should be done to these? Yeah.
You know, Niranjan, this is a deliberate provocation. Very deliberate provocation by separatists trying to attack the national emblem on the special plea that it is in the mosque. Like was very rightly brought out. Will they stop accepting currency notes in the Republic as donations by the public because they have the national emblem? I mean, stringent action needs to be taken again, and they are on camera.
Yeah.
They are on camera, and very cleverly the camera is from the back. You know, but stringent action needs to be taken against these people who have attacked the emblems of the Republic wherever they are, by placed there rightly, wrongly, accidentally, mistakenly. I don't care. I couldn't care less. The national emblem is the national emblem, and any insult of that emblem justifies the most stringent action.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, General Bakshi, for joining us on This Is Exclusive. We're very disturbed with the pictures that are coming in, and we are very, very, very disturbed, and we are going to follow up on that story. Let's move on to the next big story. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a couple. Their name is Shilpa Shetty and Raj Kundra. Very controversial. Very, very controversial. Last seen, by the way, about 3 days back in Bandra, when they invited the paparazzi saying that, hey, Shilpa Shetty will be spotted here, Raj Kundra will be spotted there. But they're in trouble. I mean, they've been in trouble all along, but the latest trouble that they face is that there's a lookout notice against them. There's a lookout notice against Shilpa Shetty and Raj Kundra. They're in trouble again because a businessman called Deepak Kothari claims that the couple took 60 crore from them and then has cheated him. I have Advocate Zain Shroff. Advocate Zain Shroff, who's representing Deepak Kothari. He's from Partner YNA Legal, joining us. Zain, good evening. Can you tell us a little bit more? How much of money did they take?
60 crores, an odd amount, 60 crores and 58 lakhs. My memory serves me right.
60 crore. And when was this money taken?
In and around 2015 to 16.
Okay. And they took the money on what pretext? What did they promise your client?
So our client, Mr. Deepak Kothari, he basically runs a non-banking finance company. He was approached to give a loan. Eventually, when the loan was being finalized, they approached that they will it would accrue tax benefits to our client, as well as they will benefit because they have certain audit restrictions and other tax issues, because of which they wanted this loan to be structured as an investment which would help our client and them as well. So they gave that influence, and going by that, they got him to issue it, structure it as a shares subscription agreement.
Yeah, and for how long has your client been fighting these two, Shilpa Shetty and Raj Kundra, to get that money back?
So ever since 2018 to 20 was.
Okay. Okay, I think I lost the line there with Zain, the advocate of the businessman who's been cheated by Shilpa Shetty and Raj Kundra. There is a lookout notice. Let me see if I have him back. And this is the big breaking story, an exclusive that we had, details of the case in this particular case. A businessman called Deepak Kothari has been duped. Case relating to a Best Deal TV Private Limited. The couple had reportedly promised monthly returns, duped of 60 crore. That's it on this edition of This Is Exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, our focus will be on that story coming in from Srinagar, where the Hazratbal shrine, where our national emblem was desecrated, getting a detailed report from there, and also being debated on our Arnab show tonight in prime time. Thanks for watching.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जब मुंबई से वापस कोल्हापुर शिफ्ट हुआ तो सबने कहा कि ड्रीम सिटी को छोड़ रहा है। ड्रीम सिटी। मैंने कहा ड्रीम में तो यही गलियां आती हैं। तो जब ये रियलाइज हुआ कि कुछ बड़ा करने के लिए बड़े शहर में रहने की जरूरत नहीं, तब लगा कि लाइफ में ग्रो किया।
SIP करो, इन्वेस्ट करो, लाइफ में ग्रो करो।
प्रतिभूति बाजार में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। निवेश करने से पहले सभी संबंधित दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा आर प्योर मसाला। मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
Today, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning. Our entire city is united in grief, and at the same time, based on this incredible group of people that has assembled here in City Hall, we are also united in action.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
We need a statewide and a federal ban on assault weapons.
It is a clash the tennis world has been waiting for. Experience versus youth. Novak Djokovic, the legend chasing yet another slam. Carlos Alcaraz, the young powerhouse hungry to take over the throne. The question on the sports meter today, can Djokovic stop Alcaraz in the US Open semi-final? Scan the QR code on your screen and have your say. The code awaits, but the debate begins here.
My birthday gift to Papa. ये उनके पापा की पहली गाड़ी एक गराज में पड़ी थी दार्जिलिंग में। जब इसे फाइनली घर लाया ना, तब लगा लाइफ में ग्रो किया। बुलाओ।
SIP करो, इन्वेस्ट करो, लाइफ में ग्रो करो।
प्रतिभूति बाजार में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। निवेश करने से पहले सभी संबंधित दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जल जीरा मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Sarah, this is your space, play it your way.
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
ट्रम्प से बात हमेशा डिस्कस करता आया, सीखता आया कि वे राष्ट्रहित के सर्वोपरि रखकर काम करें।
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off. Wolff said that India is now, according to the United Nations, the largest country on earth. The United States telling India what to do is like a mouse hitting his fist to an elephant. India will find other places to sell its exports if the US is shut off to India, and the move will only strengthen the BRICS nations. But like Russia found another place to sell its energy, India will sell its exports no longer to the United States but to the rest of the BRICS. India has a long-standing relationship with the US since the Soviet era, and you are playing with a very different adversary. But for those with some humor, it will be the spectacle of the United States acting like it's the world's tough guy, as what it actually does is shoot itself in the foot. On August 27, Trump's 50% tariff imposition took effect on many Indian products. The tariffs are meant to punish New Delhi for buying Russian oil. Trump has raised pressure on India over the energy transactions, a key source of revenue for Moscow's war in Ukraine, as part of a campaign to end the conflict. New Delhi has criticized Washington's move as unfair, unjustified, and unreasonable. PM Modi.
Halal-only township sparks political and legal storm. Halal lifestyle township brings India to a boil. Halal township push faces National Resistance, debating tonight at 8 p.m. Power versus law. Ajit Pawar caught threatening IPS officer. Ajit Pawar under fire for threat call. Can politicians threaten cops and get away? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Smartphones to smart televisions, the trending stories are always breaking the internet, viewers. And today we have a power-packed lineup for you on this edition, viewers. First, we'll start with the Dadagiri that has been caught on camera, the VVIP Dadagiri against an IPS officer, and that is garnering many reactions. A lot of anger amongst the citizens, not just the former IPS officers, viewers. Story number 2, the trending story number 2 will be Shilpa Shetty, the fraud case against her and her husband, and the lookout notice that now has been issued against them. Also on the show, we tell you how Donald Trump is so frustrated that he has once again posted a cryptic Truth Social post. We will tell you about the meltdown. Not just that, how he told Tim Cook not to make Apple iPhones in India over a dinner with the tech titans, viewers. Also, we will get you on the show how there are more stories that are doing the news. But first, let's take a quick look at the top story. All right, we start with a controversy that has just erupted, viewers. Republic TV is closely tracking that story. This is from Srinagar, viewers. The revered Hazratbal shrine, viewers. There was massive drama. There was high drama that unfolded. There were protests that happened at the Hazratbal Dargah, where the national emblem was desecrated. You can see on your screens, viewers. This emblem is the national emblem of India, the Ashoka emblem. This was defaced by the people there. It's the inscription of the emblem on the plaque there, the foundation stone of the new structure within the shrine's premises. Devotees, viewers, describe this move as a blatant disregard for Islamic traditions, with several calling for immediate accountability. The Ashoka emblem on the board was even defaced by the people gathered to protest, viewers, as you just saw in that video. And reacting to this viral video showing a mob defacing the national emblem, BJP leader and Jammu Kashmir Waqf Board chairperson Dr. Daraksha Andrabi termed this act a terrorist attack, calling for their immediate arrest.
वक्फ बोर्ड कानून, क्योंकि इसमें कानूनी तौर पे इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा क्राइम किया है और एम्बलम, नेशनल एम्बलम तोड़ना ये क्राइम है और इन्होंने जिस तरह से दरगाह के असासे को नुकसान पहुंचाया है, तो ऐसे लोगों को दरगाह में जो भी ये आइडेंटिफाई होंगे उम्र भर के लिए यहाँ पे बैन होगी और FIR होगी.
So, viewers, we have reactions coming in on that big story, viewers. These are the people, you can see, they take a stone and the way they are trying, they're desecrating. This is an attempt to damage this, desecrate, attack the national emblem of India, because they say this is against Islamic values. This is idolatry, and it's against Islamic values. It's against the tenets of Islam, and henceforth, it cannot be tolerated. You can see this video, viewers, and how they are trying to desecrate the national emblem of India. It's a national symbol, and there is massive outrage at the Hazratbal shrine, viewers. It's a very, very politically sensitive shrine. It has been in the past in the eye of several controversies. It's much revered. It's a very, very important shrine for Kashmiri Muslims, viewers. But this visual is something that is now gaining a lot of traction, and it is very, very, it's actually, viewers, the kind of reasons that is being given by the leaders, those are defending it, is astonishing. Taraksha. Okay, viewers, now we shift our focus to another massive controversy that has erupted from Maharashtra. This time it is a video that's going viral, showing Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar threatening IPS officer Anjana Krishna. He orders her to halt action against illegal soil excavation in Solapur's Kurdu village. Now, this incident happened on the 31st of August when Anjana Krishna was investigating complaints of unauthorized excavation linked to a road construction project. She was on duty. Now, let's play that entire sequence for you.
हाँ, तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है सर।
मिनिस्टर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ। मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था। डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए, क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है, उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है। मेरा नाम बताओ उनको।
सर वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बता दिए।
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, तेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर,
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर,
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना।
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
Viewers, the outrage has just begun today. On your screens, we are playing out the reactions that are pouring in. Itna daring hua hai tumko. That one line from the Deputy Chief Minister has set the social media on fire. Viewers, politicians have been put on such a high pedestal, and that it's time to cut this arrogance down. From calling Ajit Pawar arrogant, corrupt to the roots, to accusing him of misusing power and threatening an honest officer, the reactions are unrelenting. Some describe leaders like him as gundas in power. Others say this is politics as the last resort of scoundrels. Reactions are flooding the internet, and netizens are calling out the blatant misuse of power. And viewers, as the issue began to snowball today, Pawar took to X, scrambling to issue a clarification, not an apology, remember. He said that he remains committed to ensuring transparency and stopping all illegal activities. And he goes on to say, and I quote, "My attention has been drawn to certain videos circulating regarding my interaction with police officials in Solapur. Let me state clearly that my intention was not to interfere with law enforcement, but to ensure that the situation on the ground remained calm calm and did not escalate further. I have the highest respect for our police force and its officers, including the women officers who serve with distinction and courage, and I value the rule of law above all. I remain firmly committed to transparent governance and to ensure that every illegal activity, including sand mining, is dealt with strictly as per the law, unquote. So he has not apologized, but he has just covered up for it. And this isn't the first time, remember, that Ajit Pawar, viewers, has been in the news, has been in the spotlight for such sheer arrogance, this display of arrogance. In September 2025, he threatened a female IPS officer on duty. This, of course, is the current example. January this year, he snapped at a citizen with his remark saying, "You voted for me, but you do not own me." And how can one forget what happened in April 2013? Now, public memory is short. Let us remind you the infamous "should I pee into a dam" remark during a drought crisis. He said that to a farmer suffering from drought. From mocking people's struggles to threatening officers, Ajit Pawar's political career is a case study in arrogance. He's called Ajit Dada Pawar, but his dadagiri has been caught on camera yet again, viewers. And members of Nationalist Collective have been sending us their responses, and their outrage is palpable. Watch one of these videos that we have received.
Friends, I am Abhinav Gautam, a Nationalist Collective member. My take on Ajit Pawar issue. Well, holding a position of authority does not give you the right to undermine or belittle the dignity of ordinary people, including those under your supervision, especially women officers. Such behavior reflects arrogance and a sense of entitlement, despite quite often owning the very position to the people they intimidate. Unfortunately, our politicians exhibit such behavior quite often, and Ajit Pawar is no exception. Given his track record, he should face severe consequences such as removal from the cabinet, or at least he should be made to publicly apologize for his actions.
Viewers, shifting focus to the other trending story. Bollywood actor Shilpa Shetty and her husband Raj Kundra are embroiled in a controversy after being accused in a 60 crore fraud case. This comes right after Shilpa Shetty took to her social media to announce that her Mumbai restaurant, Bastion Bandra, is shutting down and something more exciting is on the way. Now, the celebrity couple is accused of defrauding a businessman of about 60 crore rupees in a case linked to an investment deal for their now defunct Best Deal TV Private Limited. Now, businessman Deepak Kothari had alleged that between 2015 and 2023, the couple had taken 60 crore rupees from him under the pretext of expanding their business, but spent it on personal expenses. Meanwhile, Mumbai police has issued a lookout circular against Bollywood actor and her husband in a multi-crore fraud case. And let's take a quick look at the trends that are running hot on social media today. After Gurgaon faced a massive traffic jam and waterlogging, viral videos contrasting Gurgaon with Noida surfaced on social. A content producer from Noida posted a video that showed regular traffic flow despite the day's sporadic rain. The video's on-screen description said, "The choice is clear, rainy bliss in Noida of traffic stress in Gurgaon. For this reason, I'm saying, Habibi, come to Noida." In a remarkable medical achievement, doctors at Rani Durgavati Elgin Hospital in Jabalpur of Madhya Pradesh successfully delivered a healthy 5.2 kg baby boy via cesarean section. Now, normally, newborns weigh between 2.8 and 3.2 kilograms, making this baby's birth weight nearly double the average. The mother, 34-year-old Shubhangi, underwent the complex surgery. Both she and the baby are reportedly doing well. A woman has gone viral after sharing a rather shocking experience from a first date, all because of a choice of drink. The man she was meeting called her beer choice too masculine, after which she proceeded to buy her own drink, finish it and then walk out. The world-famous Two Martina Festival in Spain became the center of an online debate after an Indian man, Waqar Azmi, shared his experience from the event. He shared a clip where the crowd suddenly broke into the Bollywood hit Chumma Chumma De De. The video quickly went viral, but the reactions were sharply divided. Some praised the moment as light-hearted and joyful, while others called it an embarrassment. You wonder why? Kate Middleton, the Princess of Wales, has unveiled a stunning new blonde hairstyle, leaving royal fans in awe. She debuted this radiant look while attending a church service with Prince William and their children in Scotland. The Princess' hair has transformed to a gorgeous sun-kissed blonde shade, significantly lighter than her signature dark brown locks. And the change has sparked buzz among the royal enthusiasts, with many praising her bold new look. On the occasion of Onam, a traditional and an elaborate floral rangoli, Onam Pukalam, was made at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj terminus. The theme of the festival is human peace, and it is dedicated to the memory of those who lost their lives in the 26/11 terrorist attack. The renowned sand artist Sudarshan Patnaik created a sand art depicting former President Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan in Puri as the country pays tribute to him on his birth anniversary. S. Radhakrishnan's birth anniversary is, of course, remembered as Teachers' Day in India, marked as Teachers' Day in India, paying tribute to his contribution to education and philosophy. Kerala is in the midst of Onam festivities as well. One thing has always remained unchanged, that is the beloved site of pot-bellied Maveli, adorned in royal attire, visiting homes with a hearty laugh. In the age of AI, even Maveli has gone digital. This Onam Maveli.ai arrived at people's doorsteps inside a chat box on the phone. And tennis legend Bjorn Borg revealed that he was diagnosed with an extremely aggressive prostate cancer in 2024. The 69-year-old former legend is now in remission after an operation in 2024. Now, Borg made the revelation in the last chapter of his upcoming memoir, Heartbeats, which will be released in the US on September 23rd this year. Ross Taylor, a legendary New Zealand cricketer and the country's second highest run getter, is making a surprising return to international cricket. But there's a twist in this tale. This time, Taylor will not play for New Zealand, but he will play for Samoa in international cricket. Now, after the biggest SCO summit, a summit which saw everything from power play to the rise of Global South, SCO summit kept everyone talking. But now, just days after the biggest summit, United States President Donald Trump is already feeling isolated. Get to see the pictures, the photo ops, the handshakes, the hugs. And he couldn't stop himself from commenting on it as he posted a picture saying, I quote, "Looks like we have lost India and Russia. To deepest, darkest China, wish them long, prosperous future." We just played out that post. The internet is not just baffled, viewers, with that. It's an absolute splits. Watch some of the reactions that have come in on that post. So that's the post on Truth Social by Donald Trump. And he posts a picture of Putin, Xi Jinping and Narendra Modi in one frame, and he is very much frustrated, visibly, by that caption. So that is Donald Trump saying we have lost India and Russia, both to deepest, darkest China. It's an acceptance of his failure. He's admitting to his failed foreign policy, viewers. And then he also goes on to write, wish them long, prosperous future. How rattled is Donald Trump, viewers? You can get a sense of it by what he's posting on social media. Viewers, the Indian Army's Fire and Fury Corps carrying out a daring high-altitude rescue by airlifting 2 stranded South Korean nationals from Kongmarula Pass in Ladakh. The army acted quickly within minutes of receiving a distress call and in a moment deployed the army helicopters. The foreign nationals were soon successfully evacuated and later handed over to medical authorities. Watch the visuals of this rescue operation as we say goodbye.
match the tennis world has been waiting for. Experience versus youth. Novak Djokovic, the legend chasing yet another slam. Carlos Alcaraz, the young powerhouse hungry to take over the throne. The question on the sports meter today: can Djokovic stop Alcaraz in the US Open semi-final? Scan the QR code on your screen and have your say. The code awaits, but the debate begins here.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जब मुंबई से वापस कोल्हापुर शिफ्ट हुआ तो सबने कहा कि ड्रीम सिटी को छोड़ रहा है। ड्रीम सिटी, मैंने कहा ड्रीम में तो यही गलियां आती। तो जब ये रियलाइज हुआ कि कुछ बड़ा करने के लिए बड़े शहर में रहने की जरूरत नहीं, तब लगा कि लाइफ में ग्रो किया।
SIP करो, इन्वेस्ट करो, लाइफ में ग्रो करो।
प्रतिभूति बाजार में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। निवेश करने से पहले सभी संबंधित दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Sarah, this is your space, play it your way.
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us.
This week on Get Me Right, is the India-United States relationship on the rocks and beyond remedy, or is there hope that it could still be redeemed? Also, the post-Article 370 Naya Kashmir is taking strong strides in busting the long-held myths of Pakistan and their allies in India, the Tukre gang. A report debunks the unmarked graves theory. This weekend, Saturday and Sunday, only on Republic TV.
My birthday gift to पापा, ये उनके पापा की पहली गाड़ी एक गराज में पड़ी थी दार्जिलिंग में। जब इसे फाइनली घर लाया ना, तब लगा लाइफ में ग्रो किया। बुलाओ।
SIP करो, इन्वेस्ट करो, लाइफ में ग्रो करो।
प्रतिभूति बाजार में निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। निवेश करने से पहले सभी संबंधित दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी,
पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
So 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think. Trump से बात हमेशा इसलिए करता आया, सीखता आया कि वे राष्ट्रहित के सर्वोपरि रखकर देखा। Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshalling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central for trade and that it will find other places to sell its exports if the US gets shut off.
Halal-only township sparks political and legal storm. Halal lifestyle township brings India to a boil.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
On the show tonight, the Tukre mindset in Mumbai, where some people say there will be a housing society only for Muslims. It's happening near the financial capital of Mumbai. Is it an attempt at creating a nation within a nation? At 8:30 p.m. tonight, I feel Ajit Pawar should completely quit. The rest of the media doesn't have the guts to talk about him, but he shields illegal minors while threatening a woman IPS officer doing a job. Ajit Pawar should not be shielded by the BJP. And at 9 o'clock tonight, the story that the secularati will not talk about, but Ashok emblem desecrated in the Hazratbal Dargah of Srinagar. The perpetrators and their backers argue our religious sentiments have been hurt. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there is a project that is being marketed near Mumbai, not on infrastructure but on segregation. The idea quite clearly is that there will be a township created only for Muslims. Only for Muslims. This is being marketed as a halal lifestyle township. What is a halal lifestyle township? They call it community living. Which community? Only Muslim community. They call it authentic community living, which means we will create a township and have only exclusive Muslims there, and they are marketing it as like-minded families. Why don't they have the guts to say only Muslim families? Ladies and gentlemen, there is a limit to this fake secularism. This is deeply problematic. This is the tukre mindset, a township that excludes non-Muslims, a township that excludes Indian citizens based on religion, undermines the very principles of equality and pluralism. But will Rahul Baba talk about it? No. Will Asaduddin Owaisi object to it? No. What is this exclusion mindset? Today they are saying halal township. Imagine if there would be an advertisement saying, we are creating a town only for Hindus. The same groups would have gone berserk by now. The Sar Tan Se Juda brigade would be out. Now you can have a halal township in this country. How is this acceptable? A so-called halal lifestyle township being openly marketed on Muslims only lines, raising serious questions of exclusivity and communal segregation. They are saying the project will provide authentic community living, but actually it's institutionalized segregation. It paves the way for Muslim ghettos under the guise of lifestyle branding. They are saying it is meant for like-minded families who share the same values. Basically, they're saying if you're non-Muslims, you don't share the same values as us. Ladies and gentlemen, Article 14 guarantees equality before the law. This violates it, but the Tukre Brigade will be quiet. Article 15(1) prohibits discrimination on grounds of religion. This violates it, but the Tukre Brigade, the fake secularities, the pseudo groups will be quiet. Article 19(1)(e) grants citizens the right to reside and settle in any part of India. This is openly violated. And let me say this, not the first time, only that it's coming in the media now in a big way. This has been happening. Attempt to create small groups where only Muslims or primarily Muslims or specially Muslims should live. You know, there was an attempt by some people in Assam, in Muslim-dominated parts of Assam, to say Friday will be the weekly holiday. Why? Why should Friday be the weekly holiday? What mindset is that? Muslims for Muslims, by Muslims, only for a Muslim point of view. Is this right? Are we a true secular democracy and everything they want halal? Halal even in vegetarian food. Halal in cosmetics and makeup products. Halal in soaps and shampoos. Some people are even absurdly demanding halal in cements. Now they want halal housing. What is halal housing? Why don't they say we want housing only for Muslims? And where are all the pseudo-seculars? Where is Rahul Gandhi? Where is Rahul Gandhi? Where is Akhilesh? Where is Asaduddin Owaisi? But most importantly, where is Uddhav ji? Where is Uddhav ji? If we allow projects like this to continue unchallenged, then India's inclusive ethos will be in danger and will fracture. I call upon all right-thinking Indians tonight to unite. Unite. This thinking. Ram Navami processions cannot go through some areas because these are Muslim areas. Shaheen Bagh will be blocked because it's next to an area dominated by Muslims, so we'll stop the right of way. And today there's been an incident in the Hazratbal Dargah where the national emblem has been brutalized, has been broken. And now you have in Mumbai a place which is a community living only for Muslims. See, viewers, for far too long, all of us, the right-thinking people of India, we are the majority in this country because we are right-thinking. But the problem with us is we have been quiet. I'm requesting all of you to break your unnecessary silence, to oppose ideas like halal housing. If we don't oppose it, if we don't ensure it's defeated, much worse will happen. Let's debate.
सुकून एम्पायर में रीडिस्कवर करें ऑथेंटिक कम्युनिटी लिविंग, लाइक माइंडेड फैमिलीज जो सेम वैल्यूज शेयर करती हैं, किड्स बिल्कुल हलाल एनवायरनमेंट में सेफली ग्रो कर रहे हैं.
An advertisement which asks, when you are forced to compromise on your family's principles in society, is that right? This building is called Sukoon Empire, and in its foundation is a dangerous idea. A township meant only for one community.
ये लोग ने सिर्फ टारगेट बनाए। अभी जो भी बिल्डर अपना अपना प्रोजेक्ट ये करता है, सैंक्शन करता है, वो अपना अपना कमेटी का नाम या वो अपना खुद का पर्सनल नाम देना चाहता है। वो सुकून रेसिडेंसी उसने नाम डाला।
बिल्डर ने एक स्कीम निकाला कि मैं हलाल वर्ड यूज किया है अट्रैक्शन पैदा करने के लिए। उसने एक स्कीम निकाला कि भाई मैं आपको इंटरेस्ट बनने की जरूरत नहीं है, हमारे मुस्लिम कम्युनिटी में इंटरेस्ट लेना देना हराम है।
विदाउट इंटरेस्ट आ जाओ, वो हलाल है आपके लिए। ये शब्द एक मुस्लिम उर्दू शब्द एक।
The matter escalated as the locals questioned the bizarre ads and posters.
मुसलमानों के लिए अलग से हाउसिंग कॉम्प्लेक्स, उसमें मस्जिद का निर्माण और उसकी खुलेआम जाहिरातबाजी करना, ये पूरी तरह से असंवैधानिक इस प्रकार की बात है। साथ में समाज में अशांतता निर्माण करने वाली।
The builder via the advertisement is in direct violation of the Constitution. Article 14 of the Constitution assures right to equality to all Indian citizens. National Human Rights Commission issued a statement. Taking cognizance, the state government has assured investigation.
Now we have gathered all the information and we let the probe happen and let all the information be gathered, and only after the probe I'll be able to give you some detailed answers to whatever you're asking.
मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह पहली बार देश में ऐसा हुआ है कि भाई मुस्लिम कम्युनिटी को अलग टाउनशिप बनाने की अनाउंसमेंट कुछ बिल्डर ने या कुछ लोगों ने की है, तो ये आपत्तिजनक इसी तरह का उनका ये भूमिका है। मैं भी इस भूमिका का विरोध करता हूँ और इसी तरह की टाउनशिप की अनाउंसमेंट करना गैर कानूनी है।
On the outskirts of Mumbai, a housing society being planned and promoted on the principle of religious segregation. How was this allowed in the first place?
Political commentator, Hindu Voice, Rahul Ishwar, Tuhin Sinha of the BJP national spokesperson, Congress leader Ratnakar Tripathi and Atikur Rahman. Rahul Ishwar, today they will have halal colony, halal township. Tomorrow they will have halal or only Muslim village. Tomorrow they'll say we want a halal city, town, only Muslim. Right? Then they will say everything should be only Muslim. Right? This is what we are worried about, you know. Very worried.
India's greatness, as you rightly said in your introduction, is our pluralism, living together. People of all communities, living together. And this is very disgraceful and distasteful. I hope they realize the mistake that they are committing. For example, if I want to buy a flat there, simple, will I be allowed? If I am not allowed, is it not against the norms of discrimination? Yes, there may be.
You will absolutely not be allowed because you are a devout Hindu. How can a Hindu live in a halal township?
Yeah, so nobody will be able to.
They will ask you to convert. They will ask you to convert.
I belong to a community, where Bengali Vivekananda has celebrated all communities.
No, but
together.
they will want you to convert.
We all cherish those secularism or pluralism or harmony or whatever name you want to call it, those kind of values. So is it not that our mainstream Muslim community comes out and say that we don't agree with these kind of concepts? We don't want any exclusivist kind of a nature. Atikur Saab may be telling one or two instances of discrimination.
No, the thing is, I'll tell you one thing. I'm saying one thing, practically speaking. Today, population of Muslims is about less than 15%. Okay, sir. Now, suppose Hindus say, Sanatani township, Sanatani village, Sanatani town, Sanatani colony, Sanatani residential area. Because you say in a Muslim area, Ram Navami procession cannot be allowed. बहुत गुस्सा हो जाता है, हमें गुस्सा आता है. मस्जिद के पास से राम नवमी का प्रोसेशन जाता है तो हम पत्थर मारते हैं. तो what if Hindus come together and say only Hindus only places? What will happen then, Mr. Secular, pseudo-secular Atikur Rahman?
Well, Arnab, I crave to live in a cosmopolitan society, and there are innumerable societies in Mumbai, and earlier there were more than today cosmopolitan societies,
Then one fine day, in fact, it was not a fine day, 1992-93 Bombay riots, wherein Ali Sardar Jafri, a lyricist from Hollywood, he was earmarked and warned to leave his house in a cosmopolitan society because he was a Muslim. And the trend started and the Muslims left all those cosmopolitan societies. We all Muslims want to, Rahul Ishwar, live in a cosmopolitan society. And many of my friends, we urge you and the government of Maharashtra and the BJP to make it possible that Muslims who are seeking housing in Hindu colonies, they will,
1 minute, Atik, don't talk rubbish. Where do you stay, Atik? 1 minute, yaar, 1 minute. We wish to, Muslims are not treated fairly, Muslims are not treated well, Muslims are not given homes, Muslims have nowhere to go. Where do you stay? Where do you stay?
No, Muslims
Where do you stay?
I said I crave to live in a cosmopolitan society.
Where do you stay? Answer me, which locality and area?
Rahul, will you help me? Come to Mumbai and... Yes, I live in a ghetto and I don't like it living in a ghetto. And most of my friends...
Which ghetto do you live in? Which ghetto do you live in?
That's why I crave.
Which ghetto do you live in?
Muhammad Ali Road.
Achha, are you saying... okay. Okay. So you are living in Muhammad Ali Road. First of all, don't ghettoize yourself. Okay, it's a beautiful part of Mumbai, right? Tuhin, we all know that, right? The question here is that an impression is being created that Muslims have nowhere to go. So Muslims now must start having Muslim-only colonies. He's justifying it. I thought he would be against it, but he's justifying it, Tuhin. He wants this concept of halal township. Very shameful.
I said, I crave.
Very shameful.
Do you understand English?
Well, do you understand common sense?
India has gone through a heart-wrenching, macabre, partition in 1947. The impact, in 1947, which impacted millions of people and which has left scars which even, the present generation, the descendants of those who suffered can feel and can remember. Now, in this situation, this institutional attempt to create fresh ghettos is nothing but to lay the seeds of future partition of future Pakistans within the country. And like you rightly mentioned, what is it going to lead to? Halal certified towns, halal certified cities, halal certified states, and eventually halal certified country? All those people who are dreaming of that should ideally, shift their dreams and plan it across the border, maybe a few hundred kilometers across the border, in other parts of our neighboring country. But in India, any such attempt to create ghetto localities will only be met with fierce and principled opposition because our constitution and our secular ethos don't allow that. But Arnab, there is political backing for it, unfortunately, and that is the dangerous part. Firaj Hakim, one of the closest confidants of Mamta Banerjee, had in 2016 proudly told a journalist from Pakistan, come, I'll show you across, I'll take you around Kolkata's mini Pakistan. He was referring to the Diamond Harbour area. Now, when it comes to people like Rahul Gandhi, he knows that there is a demography war taking place in Kerala through love jihad. Has he ever spoken about it? He will not. He knows that there is a dangerous radicalization game being played in Kerala. Has he ever spoken about it? So these people encourage it, and these politicians are danger and complicit in the entire sinister plan which is being worked out. But we will never allow it. That is my commitment. That is the BJP's commitment.
Well, I hope the BJP comes out stronger on it. I hope the BJP comes out stronger on it. I don't find the BJP strong enough. I'm sorry to say.
How?
Well, let me talk. No, what do you mean how? What do you mean how? They should have arrested that man by now. They should have arrested that builder by now. What do you mean how? Arrest that builder by now.
Housing in a Hindu colony was chalked out of that society to him. Where is that Muslim lady? Where is that Muslim lady? Do you know? Did he caught
Who are you talking about?
There in the Hindu colony? The entire colony Arna protested that this only Muslims.
Well, let me tell you today, Atikur Rahman, Rahul Ishwar, 1 minute, Atikur Rahman, listen to me, Atikur. Now listen to me. I'll tell you. As you know, I'm from Assam. Okay?
I am talking of Gujarat.
I am talking now, listen to me. I'll give you an example. I always keep saying, and my family, listen to me. In Assam, like in Kerala, Rahul Ishwar comes from a very strongly religious family. Rahul Ishwar knows I come from an equally strongly religious Vaishnavite Hindu family. And in Assam, we have centers of Hindu thinking called Hotros. Shotros, you say. Hotros is the right pronunciation. My family is one of Hotradikars of the Polla Hotro, which is Nalbari, Borpeta area, centers of Hindu learning, thinking and the diverse culture of Assam, where Hinduism is all syncretic. Okay, so don't teach me about that. Now let me tell you, in my place in Assam, Polla Hotro, area is 75% plus Muslim. Today, Hindu families in Polla Hotro write to me every day, our land has been taken, we are afraid, we can't go out, we are being attacked by Bangladeshis. They want our namghars, they want the places of worship. They want to break our places of worship, they want to attack our women. Is it nice? I want my country to be totally secular.
What happened to...
Now listen, 1 minute, listen, don't tell me what happened. You Zakir Naik supporter. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Not allowed in a
no, 1 minute. In 2018, there was a builder in Kerala who said, I will build Sharia compliant apartments. Kozhikode Sharia compliant apartments. Should I make a Sanatani building? Should I make a Sanatani building? Should I have a Sanatani society and say all non-Sanatanis will not be allowed? This has to be stopped. But why is Rahul Gandhi quiet? Why is Rahul Gandhi quiet?
Position, you are not serious.
Because he loses the Muslim.
Not serious to him. Explain your position.
Just one line. Give me just one line.
Allow Muslims to reside in Hindu colonies in Mumbai.
Just one line. Give me one line.
Absolutely.
Rahul, give me one line.
Kerala, Rahul.
Just give me one line.
Stop the hypocrisy. Stop the hypocrisy now. Stop the hypocrisy now.
So we need to corner BJP on
housing,
this.
halal housing.
What is the position of the BJP?
They want halal housing. You want halal cement.
Will the Maharashtra government have
you want halal what?
Cosmopolitanism?
Okay, Atikur Saab, just one line. If any of our Muslim family or sister face those discrimination, we are all apologetic about it. But two wrongs don't make a right. Right? You know, if any of them face discrimination, many of them might have across
come and correct the wrong.
We are all sad and apologetic for it. But two wrongs don't make a right.
I invite you to Mumbai. Many of my Muslim friends crave to live in cosmopolitan societies.
That is your choice. Nobody is legally stopping you. That is your choice. That is your choice. That is your choice. Where does Abu Azmi live?
No.
Where does Abu Azmi live? Where does Abu Azmi live?
Muslims are
Where does Abu Azmi live?
Muslims are not welcome.
Where does Abu Azmi live? Tell me, nation wants to know. How many Muslims live?
On a condition that you need to only have
please don't tell me all this.
Food.
These are all lies. Ratnakar
only
Tripathi.
Vegetarian food
Ratnakar Tripathi. Ratnakar Tripathi. People are saying, I want halal certification for cosmetic, kajal, eyeliner, face wash, lipstick, milk, milkshake, powder. Halal certification for curd, for spices, chili, pepper, dhania. Halal certification for rava, kuttu, besan, dosa batter. Halal certification for corn flour. Halal certification, you will tell me, I will want for Pepsi and Coca-Cola, for shampoo, personal hygiene products, water bottles, toothpaste, and now for homes. ये क्या मजाक है? ये क्या मजाक है? रत्नाकर त्रिपाठी, राहुल गांधी कुछ ये दही जम गई क्या इनकी मुंह पे? कुछ बोल नहीं पा रहे. He's not being able to say a word. He's afraid of losing the Muslim vote.
तो और कोई बोल नहीं पा रहा है. जब आप बोलना बंद करेंगे तब ना कोई और बोलेगा. Now let me tell you, the same thing goes with you. This is your choice. Have they legally installed you to take home there? Have they legally refrained you to apply for the house? No.
What is halal housing?
Please,
I'm a Hindu, I don't believe in halal.
Don't.
I'm a Hindu, I don't believe in halal. By putting halal housing, you're saying I'm not welcome. I'm a Hindu, I don't believe in halal.
And go on with your monologue.
No, I'm a Hindu. Are you forcing me to believe in halal?
No. Have they rejected your application?
But have they not said halal housing? What is halal
Have
housing?
they rejected your application?
What is halal housing?
You are being hypothetical, sir.
Hypothetical?
You are like Giraj Singh. Giraj Singh recently marketed and promoted a meat shop in Madhubani. झटका. सब लोग सनातन की रक्षा करने के लिए झटका मीट खाइए और हलाल मीट का बायकॉट कीजिए. Who said that? The textile minister of India, Giraj Singh. सनातन में मीट खाना कहां लिखा है पहले उनसे?
शरिया अपार्टमेंट क्या होता है? शरिया कंप्लायंट अपार्टमेंट.
बात सुनिए ना जो बोल रहा हूं.
नहीं, शरिया कंप्लायंट अपार्टमेंट की कॉन्सेप्ट क्या है जरा बताइए मुझे. व्हाट इज द कॉन्सेप्ट? व्हाट इज द कॉन्सेप्ट भैया? रत्नाकर गुस्सा क्यों हो रहे हैं? व्हाट इज द कॉन्सेप्ट?
मैं गुस्सा नहीं होता अर्नव जी.
व्हाट इज दिस कॉन्सेप्ट? शरिया अपार्टमेंट, हलाल सीमेंट. यू आर promoting segregation in my beautiful country.
My professors complain, my friends complain. Everybody complains कि आपको बोलना.
Arnav, he just asked you. Ratnakar ji just asked you, have you applied for residence over there and has it been rejected? He just asked you. एक second, मैं आपकी बात का जवाब दे रहा हूँ. Arnav, you recall he asked you, have you applied for a residence over there and have they rejected you? Point is, they will not reject the application. They will expect you to follow Sharia compliant practices. Is Ratnakar ji ready to do that? Obviously, Rahul Gandhi may be ready to do that. That is the mentality of the Congress party, which is what we are opposing. It is not about whether you get residence or not. Anybody who applies for residence over there will have to follow Sharia compliance practices. This violates Article 14 and 15 of the Constitution. Why is Congress party not getting it? And Arnab, since you talk about Assam, let me explain to you, the demography change which has happened in Barpeta, or for that matter in Kairana in Uttar Pradesh, that did not happen overnight. How did it happen? From 50% to 80%, 85%. It is because, people allowed some of their newer localities to become Sharia compliant and, to become halal compliant. And that is how the Hindus get driven out of these societies. That is how, the Hindus have to vacate large sections of land today. Kairana, by that standard, is a Muslim-dominated, is a Sharia-compliant, district, which is what we are trying to change. Is what Yogi Ji is trying to change, and these people are not understanding that. Or perhaps these people wanted that.
I think. Yeah, my last point here is tonight. I think the government should cancel the project.
You talk of
this project has to be cancelled. We have a BJP government in place. BJP Shiv Sena government, this project should be cancelled.
So have a ministry regarding this.
There should be an
Ministry.
investigation.
Does the
ministry? Why should we should have halal ministry now?
Proliferate such ideas of cosmopolitanism.
Cancelled, Dr. Goswami.
No, a ministry of cosmopolitanism.
Which was inaugurated by Giraj Singh. Get the registration council of that Jhatka meet.
It's a sensitive subject. We need to be more sensitive and respectful regarding this, because people from other communities may have different thoughts, and we need to bring confidence in them.
No, they are saying, Rahul, that they want like-minded families. I am saying their mentality is that if you are a Hindu, you cannot be like-minded with a Muslim. That is their communal thinking.
And see for yourself.
Sir, there may be one-off instances of discrimination across communities.
Hindus want to live in Muslim society. In the same manner, the Muslims need to live in a Hindu society.
There may be some issues. I'm not saying no.
But if you want to
that's the point.
Put conditions before
them. There may be issues. Across India is a huge country. There may be issues with A, B, and C.
You don't know the reality. I'm telling you, many of my friends want to go and live in Andheri and Lokhandwala. Will the Hindu colonies allow Muslims there?
No, who's not allowed you?
Rahul.
Who's not allowed you? Don't build this fake narrative.
Understand?
Don't build this fake narrative. Who's not allowed you? A bunch of lies you want to put out. This is a Zakir Naik view of the world.
Do you hear me?
This is open manufacturing of facts on my program.
Colonies in Mumbai.
You are being openly divisive out here. There is nowhere in Mumbai that Muslims are not allowed. This is a ghettoized mindset of yours. You want to spread this out. Anyway, Atik, if you have a ghettoized mindset, nobody can help you. The problem is in your mind. You have a ghettoized mind.
The problem is in everyone's mind.
He was living in his own
right
home.
side of panel.
One of unfortunate incidents will be there. India is such a huge nation. But please don't make that the norm, and two wrongs don't make a right. This is not the solution for it. If there are
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to the other big story of the day, and a story that no channel is breaking in a big way. Because nobody wants to take on the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Ajit Pawar. Nobody. Not even the BJP government, because they have him as their ally. Ladies and gentlemen, the problem is not even the Devendra Fadnavis government has taken on Ajit Pawar. Ajit Pawar of the NCP has done something so shameless. Devendra Fadnavis should sack him. The BJP-run government cannot tolerate this man anymore when he speaks to an on-duty IPS officer. Ladies and gentlemen, like he is speaking to somebody who is his personal employee. And even then he should not speak like that. This man has no respect for bureaucrats or for the people of this country. The good thing is the IPS officer has recorded him and exposed him. And when an IPS officer cracks the whip on illegal mining mafia, this is an example where Ajit Pawar threatens the IPS officer by using his name, post and designation. Hashtag sack Ajit Pawar. If no corporate-owned network has the guts to say so. And these are those moments when you must find out for yourself the difference between corporate media and independent media. Corporate media has no courage. Can a corporate media use the hashtag sack Ajit Pawar? They can't. Corporate media has compulsions. We say, sack Ajit Pawar. Let's debate.
स्पेशल ऑफिस ही हमको हाँ तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है
सर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है मेरा नाम बताओ उनको
सर वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना
एक मिनट मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बता दिए
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना तेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो
ठीक है सर
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ
ठीक है सर
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना
ठीक है सर
इतना आपको ट्रेनिंग हुआ है क्या
A VVIP scandal. And on display was Ajit Pawar's arrogance, his power trip. A viral video from Solapur district captured a heated phone call between Pawar and IPS officer Anjana Krishna. Pawar is heard berating her, ordering an abrupt halt to a crackdown on illegal soil excavation.
स्पेशल ऑफिस ही हमको हाँ तो हमको उनको मदद करने का ही काम है
सर आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ मैं आपको आदेश देता हूँ कि वो रुकवाओ और आप जाओ और तहसीलदार को बताओ कि अजित पवार जी का फोन आया था डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने मुझे कहा ये सब रुकवाने के लिए क्योंकि अभी मुंबई में जरा मुंबई का माहौल एकदम खराब हुआ है उसको अपने को प्राधान्य देना है मेरा नाम बताओ उनको
What followed was a fiery exchange. When IPS officer Anjana Krishna failed to recognize his voice, Pawar's temper flared escalating to threats of action against her.
सर वो मुझे आप एक काम कीजिए, आप मुझे मेरे फोन में मतलब डायरेक्ट कॉल कीजिए ना।
एक मिनट, मैं तेरे ऊपर एक्शन लूंगा। अभी मैं खुद आपके साथ बोल रहा हूँ कि आप मुझे डायरेक्ट कॉल बताती हो।
सर मुझे कैसे पता है आप सर समझ रही है सर, जो आप बोल रही है समझ रही है, पर मुझे
सुनो मुझे देखना है ना, मेरा नंबर दे दो या व्हाट्सएप कॉल करो।
ठीक है सर,
मैं यहाँ से बोल देता हूँ।
ठीक है सर,
मेरा चेहरा तो आपको समझ में आएगा ना।
ठीक है सर।
इतना आपको डेयरिंग हुआ है क्या?
Pawar reportedly followed up with a video call, sternly ordering the officer to withdraw her team from the operation. Now facing widespread backlash, Pawar issued a clarification but stopped short of an apology. But this is not the first time Ajit Pawar's arrogance has taken center stage. Earlier this year, on the 7th of January 2025, Pawar lashed out at constituents seeking help during a public event, his temper on full display.
अरे तुम्ही मत दिली म्हणजे माझे मालक नाही झाला का? सालगडी का? अरे तुम्ही मत दिली म्हणजे माझे मालक नाही झाला का? सालगडी का केलं मला?
In 2013, Pawar mocked a farmer who had been fasting for 55 days, pleading for water to save his drought-ravaged fields.
55 दिवस झाले आझाद मैदानावर उपोषणाला बसलाय. कोण देशमुख का कोणतरी बसलाय ना? पाणी सुटलं? पाणीच नाही तर काय सोडता? काय मुद्दा का तिथं? अवघडच झालं.
From ridiculing drought-hit farmers to insensitive public remarks, controversies have long shadowed Pawar. Now, his disrespect towards a woman IPS officer has reignited outrage. NCP has come out in his defense.
Dada's tone is naturally that. He never talk arrogantly. The people are alleging against him, that is totally baseless. His voice naturally is like that, and he's requesting, he's telling that this has to be done, nothing else.
As the nation watches, the question is, will this VVIP storm finally force accountability?
Asif Bhamla of the BJP doesn't have the guts to act against Ajit Pawar. You see, people are not important, bureaucrats are not important, IPS officers are not important, allies are important. Even if they behave like goons, even if the ally behaves like a goon. Now,
by you saying that, the narrative is not going to change.
Yeah, whatever. You people have become so arrogant. 1 minute. By me saying that, your arrogant thing is not going to change. Listen to me. No. When I used to say the same thing when you were out of power, you used to stand in a line behind me and you used to say we support Arnab Goswami's battle against VVIP racism. So don't try that stunt on me by you staying in power. You are in power today, so who the hell do you think you are?
क्या होता ना, एक स्टेटमेंट दिया तो बस हेडलाइन के उन्होंने किया, but he has given a clarification. He has said that if there's any wrongdoing on my side, I am ready to even apologize. He has in fact submitted it that, and if you know, Arnab, there was a road to be curated for the purpose of the farmers.
This is the problem with the BJP. This is the problem with the BJP. This is the problem with the BJP. The BJP thinks it's going to get away with everything. 1 minute. The problem, 1 minute. Asif, 1 minute. 1 minute.
मुझे बोलने तो दीजिए, मैं तो
रुकिए ना, बोल रहे हैं तो आप समझ गए आपकी बात में. आप लोग ज्यादा, आपको ज्यादा पावर की एरोगेंस आ गई है, मगर आप अजीत पवार से हिम्मत नहीं है आपकी.
तो
अजीत पवार माफिया को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, आपकी हिम्मत नहीं है कुछ बोलने की. उनको बोल रहे हैं ब्रिजमोहन श्रीवास्तव.
Can I answer to you now on this? My only notice point is this only.
Open the line.
When karyakartas or workers come, so we listen to the side and we reciprocate and we speak to the concerned officer. So we don't know what the ground realities is. But when the ground reality is known. In a situation like that, we also appreciate the daring of the officer.
एक मिनट ये आप एक मिनट एनसीपी के गुस्सा क्यों आ रहे हैं?
गुस्सा नहीं आ रहा, आपके पास जानकारी नहीं और आप पूरे देश को गलत जानकारी दे रहे हैं। क्यों यह घटना घटी? मुद्दा यह है, वहां पर 15 अगस्त को एक स्कूल के अंदर प्रोग्राम होता है कोयडू में। वहां के बच्चे, वहां के जो जनपद के अधिकारी हैं, जो जिला पंचायत के अधिकारी हैं, उनसे निवेदन करते हैं कि साहब ये देखिए हमारा इस ढंग का एक सड़क है, इससे हम लोगों को जाना पड़ता है। 7 लाख रुपए सैंक्शन हुए यहाँ पे सड़क बनाने के लिए और इस पे आप मुरम डलवाइए। ठेकेदार वहां पर जिसको एक काम मिला है वो वहां पे मुरम खोद के डालना चाहता है और वहां पे ये आईपीएस ऑफिसर पहुंचती है, उनको जानकारी नहीं है वहां पे।
आप मेरी बात सुनिए, पहली बात ये है, पहली बात है ब्रिजमोहन जी, यू लिसन टू मी, आई विल एक्सप्लेन टू यू। You want to you listen to me, no? First you listen to me, no? Listen to me. What you just sit down and listen to me now, please, Bijbol. And listen to me, don't shout at me. Have some decency. Listen to me.